Hello, happy Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. Today's been so long. But that's okay because we're going to have some fun tonight. Hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm starting to learn I need to look in the chat before I start monologuing. Let's see. Oh my God, there's so much stuff going on already. Hey, PK Mon, what's up? PK Mon 24 in the house. We got Velociraptor J. Yeah, it's Velociraptor J. What's up, Velociraptor? Jay, how you doing? How's your Friday going? Oh my God, Thunder Drummer has no way. Thunder Drummer has been subscribed for 10 months. That's almost a fucking year. That's like almost one rotation around the Earth. Thunder Drummer, thank you so much for that resub, man. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. And I'm so sorry how your stream ended, Thunder. That really fucking sucked. For those that don't know, Thunder was playing a game a bit ago, and his PlayStation crashed, and he lost a bunch of progress. Oh, it sucks. I'm sorry that happened, Thunder. Hang on one second. One of my dogs is being needy. Okay, sorry. Okay, we also have Elvin Sorrow here. Hello, Elvin. Hello. How are you and your newly beloved kitty cat? For those that don't know, Elvin Sorrow just got a lovely new cat, and she is very delightful from what I've seen. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It's actually 7 minutes. And that's from Wesker from Resident Evil 5. It's actually 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare. Hey, Gamer Pie Jess, how are you? Hi, how are you? How's your Friday going? Let me give Gamer Pie Jess here a shouty. So yeah, hello everybody, and welcome to the channel. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna be playing some more Phantasy Star 3 tonight. I had just gotten to the beginning of the second generation on my last Friday stream, so I'm excited to see where this goes. For those that don't know, this game is like divided up into sections, and when you get to the end of a section, you have to pick a waifu, and whichever waifu you pick determines the next character you play as, because you play as the kid of your previous main character and the waifu that you pick, which means that there's multiple different endings and there's different paths and just there's a lot here for such an early game, and it's I don't know, it's really kind of cool. I'm really digging this, despite having heard for years that there was not really a good game here. I was about to cry. I'm like, oh my God, are my Wii batteries almost dead? Because I don't want to have to like end the stream because my batteries fucking die. But how is everybody? How's everybody on this Friday? And yeah, let me throw out a link to the Discord just for any of those that might not be in there. There's a link to it. So, so yeah, how is everybody, and how does your weekend look to be? So I'm gonna be playing more Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom tonight. I only have one more stream for the rest of the week, and tomorrow it'll be some Phantasy Star Online at 9 p.m. Central. I don't think there's... Oh, yes, I gotta mention this. Almost forgot. So, not this Sunday, but the next Sunday, the 13th, I recently hit 400 followers, and we are going to have a 400 follower celebration stream. I will be finishing Zelda 3, A Link to the Past, which I had played on my 300 follower stream. We're going to be starting at 2 p.m. Central, and I will have a giveaway during that stream. So please try to be there for it. Very excited for it. Very excited. All right, so why don't we go ahead and get started with this game? Not too much else to say. PKmon, have you been playing some NGS lately? Alright, so we're gonna continue. And see, this is save file 2. This is at the end of Generation 1, because I want to get all the endings in the game, but I don't want to have to play through the game completely 4 different times. So I just made a save file. Unfortunately, you can only have 2 save files, which is ridiculous. should have at least 3. Um, but yeah, I made a save file at the end of Generation 1 so that whenever I want to go back and choose a different wifey, then I can do that and just start from there, as opposed to having to start um, the game completely over. All right, so we're going to go ahead and select Iron. All right, and here we are. All right, so I think what I did last time, I think I had literally just started Generation 2, and as soon as I could go save it, that's what I did. So I don't think I've like gone around and talked to people and that kind of stuff. Our fate is in your hands. Well, you are fucked if your fate is in Sarzac's hand. Not last night. I was playing Persona 5. Yeah, I haven't actually logged into NGS in a few days. It's just been a very busy work week for me, and I've just been feeling blah. Like today, like I ended up taking a 3-hour nap, just because I felt like I was going to like pass out like on like 2 or 3 different occasions at work today. I was just like so tired, and I'm like, okay, if you're gonna do a late night stream tonight, Sarzac, you've got to get a little nap in or something, because you will not be able to make it. But here I am, and here you are. Okay, so what do we have here? Is this the armor store? Oh, I can't afford any of that. Oh, those prices are dumb. I'm too poor for that. Oh, well, thank you, PKmon. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, this is I'm slowly but surely going through the classic Phantasy Star games. This is something I started, oh goodness, almost a year ago now. Satellite is a place of peace, or so I hear. Find Satellite and save us all, Prince Ian. Like, I'm a lifelong Phantasy Star fan, but I had only, with the classic games, I had only beaten the first and fourth one. I had played the second one and tried that one several times, and like lost every time, just because it's a pretty hard RPG unless you really just kind of settle down and work at it. And this is one I had never really like played before, because I had always gotten stuck on the second one. And it's just like, you know what? I love Phantasy Star, but I should play through the original series, because the original series is really where my love of Phantasy Star comes from. But I had only beaten half of it. So I'm like, okay, why don't you play through the games and do all the side games? You know, do the Game Gear games, do the... Oh god, not this dungeon. I don't want to go back there. Forgot about that place. And, but I'm having to, like, space it out. Like, I'm doing other RPGs in between them. Like, before this, I was playing a Warhammer tactical RPG, because I cannot do these games back to back. As much as I like them, if I do these games back to back, I will get very burnt out on all the grinding that comes out of old JRPGs like these. And to be fair, the grinding honestly hasn't been all that bad in the 3 main Phantasy Star games that I've played so far. And I know grinding in 4 is almost like non-existent. Whenever I played that back in the day, I want to say there was one part I had to grind for. It was just one boss, and he's a big deal. He's like a very big deal in the story. But I had to grind a little bit for him. But that's the only time I remember I ever had to grind in Phantasy Star 4. Okay. What is this? Why is there... Huh. Okay, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. here we go. First battle. Okay. No rappies. That's good. That's a good question. So there's the classic 4 games, but then there are 3 like side games in the classic series. So there's 7. You then have a PSO, which we'll just say every version of PSO is just the same game, because really, you know, PSO version 1, version 2, episodes 1, 2, those are really just patched versions with extra content of the same game back in an era where consoles didn't have hard drives, right? So we'll just say PSO is its own thing. I will say episode 3 should be counted as its own game though, because it's a card battler and so forth. So that's what, it's 9 right there. Then you've got PSU and the 2 portables. That's 12. Then you have PS0. It's 13. Then 14 with, I guess, Phantasy Star Online 2, and 15 with NGS, I'm guessing. Okay, so let's see if we can't. I really wonder how much HP does this dude have? 60. That's okay in comparison, so he's not really a level 1 character. My understanding is that Zero is like a far in the future sequel to episodes 1 and 2, but I could be very mistaken on that. I have not played Zero. I have very little interest in it, to be honest with you. I don't like the way the game looks, and I'm not a fan of DS games, just because I don't like the dual screen gimmick stuff. Oh, okay, here's people. Lyle lost one of his eyes in a recent battle. Sucks to be him. Hello, I'm Thea, Lyle's daughter. I'd like to come with you, Ein, but I am afraid that my people need me right now. Okay. Wonder if I should do a little grinding or not. Yeah, my understanding of Phantasy Star Zero Pokemon is that basically, like after spending time on Rigol for so long, and long after the events of PSO, like the people decide to return to their original planet, just because, you know, Rigol is kind of actually a hellhole, and then they go back, and then there's like issues on their planet. That's my understanding anyway. I could be wrong. Never played it, only watched a little stream, only read a little bit about it, but King Lyle will lead us to victory, never fear. Well, he doesn't seem really intent on doing that. He's more like just sitting around, oh, my eye fell out. I don't have eyeballs anymore. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind playing Phantasy Star Zero at some point. It would, I would have to play it on an emulator, to stream it. Because if you want to stream the actual thing, you'd have to have an HD modified DS. And, I can buy a PlayStation 5 for the price of one of those. So, no thank you. Okay, how do I get to, like, the normal town? This used to be a dungeon, which is why it's just... Oh, right, we just walked through the gate. I'm so very dumb. Apparently they're racist to the Newman. Oh no, I don't like that. Who is creating these marauding cyborgs? Who is creating these marauding cyborgs? These cyborg marauders. They won't stop marauding. And they're cyborgs. But this game is actually pretty innovative for the time. To my understanding, it is the first JRPG with multiple endings, and it came out like before Chrono Trigger by like 4 or 5 years. Chrono Trigger is a better game. I'm not trying to put Chrono Trigger down, but okay, wait, what? So Sonoran will be fine as long as Lyle, the Dragon Knight, is our lord and ruler. I still don't have a clear idea of what I'm supposed to do, other than, like, cyborgs are apparently attacking these people. So sometimes they hide NPCs in, like, the far reaches of these bland-ass homes. So you have to, like, go in and hope that there's going to be an NPC upstairs that'll tell you something. Oh, no NPC. Yeah, I think Phantasy Star Zero is actually inspired by Phantasy Star 2. Because Phantasy Star 2 is about how the Algo star system has come to become dependent on a supercomputer AI called the Mother Brain. But Mother Brain has been corrupted and controlled by Dark Force, which I call him Dark Force in the classic series because that's generally how his name is presented in the classic series. Everywhere else, I'll call him Dark Falls. His actual Japanese name is Dark Phallus, but for obvious reasons, you can't have that in English because you would be fighting a very large dark penis, which, you know, we can't have that. We can't have our heroes fighting a gigantic demonic penis. Dark Phallus, dark penis. Okay, welcome to Ego. Anyway, what do you have going on for the weekend, Pokemon? Anything exciting? You know what? I should be going into these buildings, looking for NPCs that will tell me something. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. Oh no, marauding cyborgs. No one knows who leads the cyborg armies. Neither Rice nor Lyle can protect their lands. Well, fuck you. Don't talk about my daddy like that. Dude's like, you know, your dad sucks. He can't protect us. Let's see, you got a 7-hour shift tomorrow, but then you're off for 3 days. Well, that's nice. You know, get a little work in, and then you got some downtime for 3 days there. That's very nice. Okay, guess I'll go into some of these. Hello, Blood and Guts. How are you? there's like 5, 6 people other than shopkeepers in all 3 of these towns. I mean, I guess the population has been killed by the marauding cyborgs, but like still, could we maybe condense these towns into like maybe 2? I guess. I mean, I understand you have to have one for Lyle, one for Rice. Are you playing PSO1? Are you playing that online yet, or are you just offline? And I forget how are you playing it? Are you doing it on an actual GameCube? Are you emulating? Are you on Xbox? Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a peek at the strategy guide. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I just want to get an idea of what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, really, it looks like I'm just supposed to get on the ship and just sell, and that'll take me to where like plot stuff is. But it does suggest that I should probably level Ian up a little bit. So why don't we just maybe get him up? Well, let's see how long it takes to level him up. I don't like grinding, but why don't we do that? Kind of get into the groove of things. Just playing offline on the Wii. That's right. That's right. Have you looked at any videos about how to not I guess soft hack your Wii to where you can connect it online and play? Blood Guts writes that he's at the coughing. Oh no, where you feel fine but your body is trying to cough up whatever the hell. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Does the rest of the fam have that? Oh, and tell Starfluff if she hasn't noticed yet, I sent her something earlier on Steam. Sorry, I only got to it like maybe an hour and a half ago because I was very, very just tired today. I had to come home and take a 3-hour nap. Otherwise, there's no way that I could stream late tonight. I actually PKmon. I found a copy of Phantasy Star Online 2 episodes 1 and 2, just the normal version, at a retro game store the other day, and I picked it up just as a collector. I generally play from the Plus version, which there's some bug fixes and some extra quest. There's not really that huge of a difference between regular episode 1 and 2 and then the Plus version. But I'm like, hey, you know what? I don't have this. I'm a Phantasy Star. I like to collect things Phantasy Star. Okay, look at that. Look at that gorgeous fucking robot. Look at that thing. It's like C-3PO. If C-3PO like worked out like 6 days a week for like 3 or 4 hours, grew like a robotic mustache, and like cut his arms off and replaced them with weapons. As this gorgeous, it's like a He-Man robot, actually. Look at that. If you get online PKmon, you're not gonna really miss much, because the offline quests that are included on Plus, they are made available on the private servers. So, which is how they were originally accessed from the version that you have. So, and I think you also have through the normal version. I think you have access to a bug or a glitch where you can basically just duplicate items. Look at these guys. Look at this little thing shaking its hands. Oh, Iron's almost dead. Iron died. I got so into all that I let the prince die. The prince has died, even though he's still leading the party. Okay, where's the effing church? Where's the church? Don't tell me that this is a town full of heathens that don't have a church. There it is. Oh, only 50 Meseta. That's not bad. What kind of weapons does the prince have? He's at level 2. Why don't I get him to level 3? That didn't take all that long. Almost looks like he's equipped with the same stuff that I had on Rice last time. Huh. He got the hand-me-down treatment. You don't get new stuff, you get hand-me-downs. Right, we'll get Rice up one more level, I think, and then from there we will see about maybe getting some not Rice, I meant Iron. See about getting maybe some sort of armor or weapon upgrade for him. I think the robots are probably fine. Blood and Guts, do you guys have weekend plans, or is it just kind of a hang around the house and hope you get better kind of deal? Oh yeah, they're gaining levels quickly. But yeah, PKmon, once you if you do get your Wii online, let me know. I would love to maybe have you hang out on one of my PSO Saturday streams, and I could you know, definitely just like run you around and get some carries in and get you up some levels quickly. What level are you currently in PSO? I love that robot in the back. It looks like a fucking transformer. That wasn't like finished. Like someone had an idea that, okay, this robot's going to turn into something, and they never like followed through on the idea. They just started designing the robot, and it's just like we'll figure it out along the way, and then they just gave up on it. My understanding, and I don't know how to do this, but my understanding that if you have the GameCube emulator Dolphin, is that you can get on the shit serve as well. I would imagine to run. No, I didn't want to go there yet. My understanding is that you can play through the GameCube emulator and then just use that to just connect, because it'll think you're running an authentic version of PSO. You do need to make an account on ShitServe's website and set up a Hunter license with them, because you'll have to input that Hunter license into the game client in order to connect. But that's not difficult, and there's actually a video online that shows you how to do it. This British fellow has he has some really good videos about setting it up from a GameCube, setting it up from a Wii, and I think even setting it up from the Dolphin. Yeah, I'll pass on that blood and guts. I'm watching my spending right now. That little trip I took in Houston a month ago set me back a nice chunk of change. So I am I'll look at it. I'm not gonna contribute to it. When I was at Warhammer the other night, it was actually kind of agitating because we're at a new store, and the guy who owns the store, he's a really good guy. He's actually been in my channel a few times. Pally Dan, for anybody that might remember him. He just opened his own gaming store, and one of the Warhammer guys, like right in front of me, was like trying to badger me into like buying a bunch of expensive model kits, and I'm like, dude, fucking chill. Is it? I'm not wanting to spend money on Warhammer right now. Like, what the fuck is this? And I felt bad because I want to, I do want to support, this guy's store and everything, but I did not appreciate this other guy, like, badgering me to spend money. I don't need any more Warhammer stuff. I have literally a closet full of Warhammer shit. Okay, alright, let's, we're level 3. So, why don't... I want to keep this simple, so let's go with weapons. These are shit weapons. There were better weapons in the town that Ein started from. I guess I have to backtrack a little bit. Okay, well let's hit the inn up real quickly, and then we'll backtrack. It's not that far, and then after we do that, we'll then progress with the game. But I'm actually kind of looking forward to the next, like, 2 days. Like, I'm going to stream tomorrow, and I do have some take-home work that I have to do, but it's not as overwhelming as it has been for the last 2 weeks. So I need to do some stuff around the house. I need to go grocery shopping, and other fun stuff like that. Everywhere you go, there seems to be fighting. Yeah, dude, you're in a JRPG. Some people from Chile and Susaran escaped. Apparently, you and the king stayed. Oh my god, how do I... Oh my god, how do I get through the other side here? Where's the... Is there no gate? Okay, did I do something dumb? I probably did something dumb. I want to go back to the overworld map. Oh, was I just in the wrong town? I think I was just in the wrong town. Which I guess is kind of dumb and kind of my fault, but all these towns look the same. This is still a dungeon? Oh my god, I just want to go back to the previous town. I'm actually going to have to look up a map of this effing town in order to navigate it. That is ridiculous. Now, I guess I'm not going to have to worry about levels because the game is forcing me to go through a dungeon just to get back to my hometown. Even though, like, the town that I'm in, that this dungeon is in, is like part of the same kingdom. Like, why are we letting these? Well, I guess they're being attacked by robots. Hey, Remy Replay, what's up, Remy? How is your Friday going, and how was your stream last night? Let me give Remy here a shouty. Did you kick Mother Miranda's ass last night? Y'all check out Remy Replay if you have not checked her out yet. Really wonderful streamer. Does a lot of speed runs, fighting game streams like Tekken, and big into Street Fighter, and just a really delightful, wonderful person. Please check her out if you haven't done that yet. I had Chinese food today. They had better. Oh, good. You're eating at a quality Chinese place then, if they've got good plates. I just want to go to my house, and I'm having to go through a dungeon. This is silly. How did you like the third person perspective? Would you play that again, or do you like the game better in the first person perspective? Nice. I've watched that boss fight before. It looks so effing cool. I've not played Village. Village is, like I said last night, is kind of what got me back into RE after not playing the series since 5. Which I like 5. It's not perfect, but I liked 5. But when 6 was announced, I'm like, nah, I don't like the way that the series is going. And then 7 came out, but I was like really just busy with life at that time. Hey, Safe Slots in the house. What's up, Safe Slots? Well, that's not how you do a shouty, Sarzac. Let me give Safe Slots here an actual shouty. Been playing oh, you were doing a just chatting stream, really? When did that happen? If this little vacuum cleaner kills my dude. Because I played FPS a few times, felt very different, but third person I do like. Truly thought it was okay. Okay, interesting. How would you recommend that I play Village then? Because I'm going to be coming into Village right after playing 7, which I know is only in first person. Should I start off with first person, or do you think it's okay to start off in third person to get the best feel of the game? Because ultimately, like survival horror games, they're about atmosphere and just going through kind of the experience, right? Or at least I think so. All right, first things first. Let's go to the inn. Oh, okay. You were just setting up new stuff. Where's the fucking innkeeper? For real? All right. Well, we came here to buy like loot, so let's buy some loot. I want to get weapons. Where's the weapon store? Watch, this guy's going to say something. The cyborgs were too powerful to be resisted. Everyone fled to Ardia, but I refused to leave. So you're like the old man who like lived right next to Mount St. Helena, St. Helens. It was like, I ain't. Where are the people? I was in here earlier and they were like, we've got shops, but the prices were too expensive. I'm getting agitated with this. The game is, I just want to buy something. Oh my god, this is a dungeon. Okay, you know what? F it. We're just going to head back. Just F it. Just no. We're just going to go back to those towns with the boats, and we'll see what we can get there. This has gotten dumb. I guess I'm not supposed to backtrack like this. Yeah, but there were shopkeepers here earlier. And, like, nothing happened in the plot. I just went to some other towns that are, like, nestled in the same area. And it was like, okay. I guess going to the town, like, triggers stuff? I don't know. How are you doing today, Safe Slots? What kind of mischief did you cause today? If you're currently on 7 first person, you might want to continue that way. After playthrough, though, switch. Okay, all right, cool. I will definitely keep that in mind. Because I'm excited about playing both 7 and 8, Remy. Like you said, 7 was kind of where the series got like a reboot, or maybe not a reboot, but like a restart or a recharge. Because 6 And I haven't played 6, and I will play 6 at some point. I don't want to like go in hating 6. I mean, I hate certain concepts about 6. I absolutely hate the idea that there's like a character who is like Albert Wesker's like love child, which just no, I don't think Albert Wesker. I don't know. The idea of Wesker having like a love child is just, I don't know, very forced. The character himself looks actually kind of cool. I hate the concept. But there are some things I kind of want to see in 6. Like, I'm kind of excited that they brought Sherry Birkin back and we get more of her story. Because I always felt that, like, after RE2, she was just kind of, you know, this really neglected part of the series. So I'm glad that they brought her back. But I know 6 was not popular. And then they had some other bad side games that came out around that time. Like, there was that one FPS shooter called Operation Raccoon City, which I didn't hear a single good thing about. Like, I was kind of excited about it at first whenever it came out, and then like the reviews were just like harsh, and I'm like, oh wow. And then like people were like coming up to me like that I knew, and they're just like, hey, don't play Operation Raccoon City. I'm like, why? They're like, it's really bad. Like, it's really bad. I'm like, oh, okay, I won't. And apparently it's not even like canon. Apparently it's just like it's its own thing, and basically it's the game if you just love hunk. Like, oh, play Operation Raccoon City because you can play as like one of like 4 or 5 different kind of hunks. It's like, what is this? I mean, Hunk's a cool character, but he's like Boba Fett in the original Star Wars films. He's really not much of a character. He's just this cool looking guy that does a thing. Safe slots cost no mischief, though I found out I didn't get that job I applied. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm back, just homebrewed my Wii. It wasn't difficult, now was it? I was surprised at how simple it was to homebrew a Wii. I actually bought a used Wii. I have 2 Wiis. I've got my OG Wii, which I have a bunch of WiiWare on there that is currently unavailable anywhere else, like Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth. And I'm like, okay. Apparently there's a very, very, very slight chance that if you try to mod your Wii, it will brick it. And I'm like, I don't want to risk this. Used Wiis look cheap, so I'll just go get a used Wii for like $40. And hey, getting rated by the Coco G and the Coco Bean. Welcome everyone, welcome raiders. Hello. So Coco G was streaming earlier. They give both shouty to my dear friend Coco G, who was playing some Donkey Kong Country 2 with the Intergalactic Pinecone, also a very good friend of the stream. So I'm going to give both these dudes shouties. That was a really lovely stream, Coco G. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I thought you and Pinecone had really good just rapport throughout, and it was fun to watch y'all play Donkey Kong Country 2. So, but hey, Sparky Tim, what's up? How are you? Sparky Tim, I know you stream. So let me give you a shouty as well. So y'all check out Sparky Tim here. Oh my God, if I can type. Sorry, I ended up taking like a 3-hour nap today, guys, because I was like really just tired. And I felt that like a couple times at work today that I might just like pass out. But like I've been up for maybe almost 3 hours now, and I'm still like feeling just kind of like, you know, fatigued. But I'm going to get through this stream. We're going to have fun. I've got some fucking Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew's going to get me through. Now, Coco G, was it your idea to stream Donkey Kong Country 2, or was that Pinecone? Because I know Pinecone has seriously like played that game a lot in the past. or was it like just a collab decision between the two of you? Sparky Tim says he's doing well, just relaxing at the moment. Absolutely, that's what I'm trying to do. Now this town seems to be abandoned. I just want to buy something. I swear to God, if there's nobody in this town. Okay, this fucker is at least here. No, Coco Bean, it was not pass out and sleepiness. It was as in like old man might pass out because old man has pushed himself too far. It's me. I try to do a bazillion things, but I'm doing fine now. I'm doing well, and this is actually going to be a really chill weekend. I've got a little bit of take-home work to do, but more administrative stuff actually than classroom crap. Alright, so let's look at the vendors here, but I'm pretty sure this town has like shit items. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to, I just started Generation 2. This is, I'm now playing as Ian. I decided to go with Maya as my waifu for Rice, and we've got this guy, and they start him at level 1, whereas the cyborgs are at whatever level they were left at. No, that's right. All the stuff here is garbage. So let's just get on the boat. I'm done with this area. Done with it. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Mountain Dew for the win. Get on this boat real quickly. More of a collaboration. What were y'all playing on, Coco G? Like how were the two of you guys playing the game together? Was it on the Switch or like what were y'all it was
We're
on the
from
Switch.
the moon. We do what we want.
Okay, it was on the Switch. And hey, Lucky Rook, thank you for the biddies. Lucky Rook won, everybody. Awesome dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Lucky, if you get back and you're able to hang out, let me know. I've been wanting to talk second edition D&D with you. Second edition D&D is Sarzac's favorite edition of D&D. But very few other people agree with that. I love Thaco. When I see Thaco, I'm like, Thaco. Let's do math. Well, Coco G, are you gonna be streaming some Dino Crisis tomorrow? This is the same crap that they had in Generation 1. Are you telling me that this shop has not upgraded their wares in like 20 years? Nintendo servers did not want to fully cooperate with the streams that led to some interest. I saw that. There was like some weird like I mean, you were referring to the game as like lagging. I actually before you said what was going on, Coco G, I thought like the stream itself was having some issues. So I'm glad that wasn't the case. Sparky Tim writes, read up way back, but started in third, so I'm not super knowledgeable there. I mean, don't get me wrong, like third edition, like is like right behind second in my opinion. I love third, and I played a lot of third edition back in the day. Royal boots, ooh, that's new. Ooh, I can afford that. Yeah, let's get some royal boots. My one problem, my big issue with third edition, are the prestige classes. As the game just went forward and they started adding more and more supplements, the prestige classes just got out of hand, and I felt that it just resulted in really, really OP parties. Now, you know, of course the DM can say, hey, we're just going to stick to the core books, that kind of jazz, you know. But I'm the kind of guy where I like more supplements. I like more content in RPGs. So like my initial thing is to like allow that kind of stuff. All right, we are here. we are going to talk to people. A messenger arrived from your people, Prince. They're under attack and need you desperately. Well, maybe that's why. Oh, I bet when I got on the boat earlier by accident, that's what triggered the change in those towns. Rossell Village still honors your father. That's nice. 1 to 3 p.m. will be Dino Crisis. Okay, awesome. I look forward to that, Coco G. Dino Crisis is a very, very underrated, very excellent game. For those that might have a PS3 still sitting around somewhere, you can actually still buy the Dino Crisis games through the PSN, and they're very cheap. I think you can get them all for like under 20 bucks. Lucky Rook says Thaco is the shit. It was fair for everyone from a dragon demon to absolutely, yeah, it really was, and it unfortunately became a meme. But I love every edition of D&D except first and fourth. And my problem with fourth is that I felt fourth, it was more appropriate to be like a skirmish war game. So I think if it had been called Dungeons and Dragons, the war game, or War Battles, or something like that, and wasn't like a mainstream edition, I think it actually would have been received really well. I don't like first edition, and I've said this before, and I revere Gary Gygax, but first edition is just it feels incomplete. Like even with supplements, it feels like a draft of something that was never finished. Granted, it was first. It's all people had. All right, I need to go into these houses and like hunt for NPCs to tell me stuff. Also, sticking to second edition means less things to remember. Yep. Eventually, I'm going to move my campaign away from 5th edition to 2nd edition at some point. I don't want to do it with their current characters. That would be too disruptive. Okay, guys, and today you're going to convert your characters from 5th edition to 2nd edition. Well, that just sounds like a perfect way to just like kill a campaign right then and there. So you wait until you either have a different group or you get to a different generation of characters. I actually need to do some D&D work this weekend on my campaign. Once a year, we take a yearly kind of like retreat in the summer, to where it's a weekend of us just playing D&D, and I need to kind of like get the process going of selecting where we're going to go in this summer. Which last time it was this nice cabin, but it was, in retrospect, it was a little more expensive than we probably should have gone with. Hot tub was fucking nice though, I'll say that. Okay, there's really nobody here. Alright. Oh snap, I did not know that I'm going to have to get Donkey Kong Country 2. What do you mean by that, Coco G? Biggest thing that went wrong with fourth is just terminology they use. Yeah, and I also think, Sparky Tim, the business model didn't help it. You buy a player's handbook and you expect to have all the core stuff there, and they had that weird model where they were like putting out like the player's handbook 2 and the player's handbook 3 like every year. And I don't know, it just felt like they were trying to take like a core system and squeeze almost like printed DLC out of the content. I mean, I understand that for things like the monster manual and so forth, but like with the core stuff, I don't know. I just did not like that business model. Coco G needs to head to bed. Big day tomorrow. Hope to see people there. Oh, what is Coco G? What is going on tomorrow? Is it just your stream? Thank you for the lurk if you're still there. Okay, I'm gonna look at the strategy guide. I'm lost, and I have this strategy guide for a reason. So I'm gonna look at my old printed out strategy guide. Where are we supposed to go? Alright, so we are in the village of Russell, and after you talk to the villagers, you discover that a huge cyborg army just sailed for Chile and Susaron. You better return to see if you can warn them before it's too late. When you get back to Susaron, you find it deserted. Ah, that's why I couldn't. That's why all those shopkeepers disappeared. Okay. All right. Well, let's head back to Susaron. Okay. So people fled the robots. Okay, we kind of already discovered that. It then wants you to go to Chile. Okay, so I need to go back to where I met with my father at the beginning of Generation 2. Okay, alright, that makes sense then. Oh, he's got a... Oh, okay. 24, 25-hour stream for extra life. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that'll be very fun. Now, Sparky Tim, what do you normally stream? I saw you were doing some Dead by Daylight. Do you generally like focus on more modern games? Do you do retro, or is it just kind of like whatever you feel like streaming? They look okay. Oh, nope. Okay, so getting back to where our father was is essentially going to be a dungeon, so I might as well go to the inn, save now, and then probably stock up on is this the item shop? I want to say it's the item shop. Yes, okay. Let's stock up on some Dimate. Oh, that's Monomate. I don't want Mono. And let's go ahead and buy an antidote. Let's actually buy 2 antidotes since enemies like to poison in this game. And then we'll buy an escape pipe. Okay, let me check up on chat real quickly. So let's see. Sparky writes, more Dead by Daylight specifically. Started it for last year's Extra Life and kind of got obsessed with it. What are your thoughts on the new Resident Evil characters like Wesker and Rebecca? I know there was a lot of hype for that for those characters, and I've never played Dead by Daylight. I've watched it. I think I would really enjoy it, but I also think I would probably get addicted to it because I get addicted to online games very easily. But Wesker just looks so stupidly OP, which he should be. He's Wesker. Okay, so we've got to go back through this dungeon, I guess. Oh wait, no, this isn't an actual dungeon. I just need to exit this town. generally modern stuff more often. Oh, okay, cool. Um, you've probably played it then, but I've been really wanting to check out Cyberpunk 2077, especially since they've been like patching it and improving it since the initial launch. Because I know a lot of people were not happy with the game whenever it originally came out. Definitely strong. One of the strongest killers released in a bit. Not great with him, but super fun. Rebecca and Ada have some super fun perks. The next killer seems weak, but super fun, and I'm stoked. And the next survivor has some very interesting. Okay, cool. Are characters like the licensed characters, like the RE characters, are they available like indefinitely, or do they like sometimes like phase characters out to where you can't get them anymore? I didn't know there was a cyberpunk anime. Oh, how fucking cool. That would be really hard to fuck up, because if one thing always seems to work really well is whenever like anime tries to do like gritty cyberpunk stuff. I mean, there's so many good like 90s cyberpunk animes out there, like Ghost in the Shell, of course, Armitage the Third. Akira, I guess you could argue, is cyberpunk. It's a little, I think it's a little maybe too futuristic for like standard cyberpunk, but I think you can easily make the argument that Akira is cyberpunk at the same time. Of course, I'm talking about like old shit right now. I really haven't kept up with like modern anime too much. Lucky Brooks is waiting until 2023 to give it a try again. Cyberpunk. Yeah, well, Lucky, you're a fan of the tabletop RPG, so I can only imagine that you went in with very high expectations for this game. What did the creator of Cyberpunk? I know he's still around. I don't remember the guy's name. But did he ever like comment about the game, like the poor reception to it at first, or did he just kind of keep his mouth shut? There's been one license pulled, but that was because Netflix, the Stranger Things chapter license got pulled. Can't buy it anymore, but if you owned it, you can still use the characters. Oh, okay. I imagine you could play as like the Demogorgon and probably some of the kids. If I do get into it, I will probably immediately go with the Nemesis, just because I love Resident Evil 3, and Nemesis is just this fun hulking brute, and it would be really. I mean, hell, I like playing him in that one Marvel vs. Capcom game that he's in. He just towers over everything. It's on Netflix and a prequel. It's great. Okay, I'll have to make sure my Netflix account is still up. Aren't they supposed to like be cracking down on like sharing Netflix accounts? Because I share mine with my dad and daughter, and I know she uses it quite a bit. I can't imagine my dad using it all that much, but he probably, for all I know, he probably uses it more than me, which I don't really use it all that often. But I'll have to give that a go. I really do love anime cyberpunk. Like, I feel anime is like the sort of almost perfect medium to like explore cyberpunk in a lot of ways, because it just seems so hard to get right in actual film. I mean, you have things like Blade Runner, right, which obviously got it right, and The Matrix obviously got it right. But then there's, for every Blade Runner and every Matrix, there's there's like 4 or 5 other movies that try to do it, and it never comes across as like authentic cyberpunk stuff to me. I'm a huge fan of early of 80s science fiction, the cyberpunk stuff that William Gibson wrote in the early 80s, like Neuromancer and Mona Lisa Overdrive and that kind of stuff. So, Gibson is kind of how I judge anything that uses like the cyberpunk term. Which, if you're looking for good science fiction books to read, check out Bill Gibson. He's a really, really awesome writer. It was feature creep as it was being developed. They should have stopped and perfected instead of adding and promising more and more. I love him, and my most satisfying killer, I want to say. The whip is just fun, and the third from the punch. Oh, okay, cool. So Nemesis is, okay. Mike Pondsmith was, yes, thank you, Cheezer Weave. And how are you doing today? Yeah, no, I remember I was reading about Pondsmith. I've never played the TT RPG of Cyberpunk before. I didn't even know it was really a thing until a few years ago. But it was really lovely to see that somebody who had worked on something for so long as he did finally gets some huge recognition and success because of all the hype the video game created. So that's really nice to see whenever that happens to people, especially when they stick with an idea for so long that doesn't really seem to have strong mainstream appeal. Because I would probably have given up on that if I had been him. Okay. Alright, so this is my town. And everybody's gone because cyborgs. See? Not even the priest is here. The priest is just like, fuck it. I'm not staying in my church. Well, that kind of sucks. That means that I missed out on those really good those really good items earlier. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, Sparky Tim, have a wonderful night. It was really fun chatting. Let me give you another shouty because I know we holy shit, how am I not following you, Sparky Tim? What the fuck is wrong with that? Let me give you a fucking follow. Jesus Christ, why am I not doing that already? I thought I had been following you because I know we've chatted in Coco G's stream before. But anyway, I just gave you a follow. Let me give you another shouty. And yeah, y'all check out Sparky Tim if you haven't done so yet, please. But yeah, have a good night, Sparky. Played CP Cyberpunk 2020 last weekend. Next game scheduled for next weekend. Cheezer, what did you think of it? I mean, was it your first time playing, or had you played it before? And you're playing some Phantasy Star 1 now. Where are you in Phantasy Star 1 right now? Do you have the full party, or are you still recruiting people to help Alice fight against the dastardly King Lassic? I won't be able to do this for a little unless there's a way to get PSO online without an SD card. See, I don't know how to set up the Wii for that, PKmon. I know it's a little bit more... there are a lot more extra steps to connect to the private server than there was with the GameCube, which is why I ultimately went with the GameCube. Whenever, last year I was deciding, okay, what system do I want to play on this private server through? But yeah, thank God I have my old laptop that still has an SD drive because that's how you back up your files, your character files, because you don't want to, GameCube memory cards, 20 years old. You don't want to risk those like failing and you losing like a character that you've put hundreds of hours into. Um, but my new laptop that I got a few months ago, there's no SD drive um, on that. Uh, luckily my old laptop that's about 10 years old now, it has it, but I guess SD drives aren't a thing anymore. Full party just killed the red dragon for the Laconian sword. Oh, nice. And wow, you've been playing Cyberpunk since '93. Jesus Christ. That's a that's just 2 years after I got into D&D as a kid. Wow. Man, I remember getting into D&D was such a cool thing as a kid. Um, I spent a lot of time at my maternal grandmother's growing up, especially when my mom went back to work. She didn't work for the first couple years after me and my sister were born, but then she decided she wanted to go back to work. So you know, my dad, of course, was working, and then she was working. So my grandmother would often pick us up, and we'd spend time there, and so forth. And my uncle, who had lived with my grandmother until fairly recently, before he moved out to go to graduate school for his accounting doctorate, um, had left a bunch of his stuff at her house. And one of the things that he had left was the one of the early D&D basic sets from the early 80s, late 70s. It's the one with like a red dragon, and there's like adventurers like facing a red dragon. Um, and I know it's got like the old TSR wizard logo on it. I don't have that box set. I have a bunch of old D&D stuff. That box set sells for hundreds of dollars now, and is just not something I'm willing to put money out for, because it would really just sit on a shelf. But I remember like hearing about D&D because of the cartoon, and all that stuff, and I remember trying to like read the basic stuff like early on, and I couldn't make heads or tails out of any of it. But looking at it, I'm just like, oh, this is so cool. This is a game, but the rules are there's so many rules, and this wow, this looks like a lot of fun. Well, a few years later, as I'm getting into like middle school, we had a Walden's Books at our mall, and I'd go to the bookstore often because I like to read a lot as a kid, and they had so many like cool like there was like a relaunch of D&D Basic in the early 90s with these box sets that almost looked like board games, and instead of miniatures they had like these little paper stand-ups that and maps and stuff like that. And I remember I bought like the basic set, which had like a red dragon. There was another one called the Goblin's Lair or the Goblin King or something like that. And I had been running Hero Quest for a couple of neighborhood friends, and I'm like, oh wow, this is really almost like Hero Quest in a lot of ways. So just let's try this, and that's kind of how I got into D&D. I still have those box sets. I need an SD card to download apps on Wii Homebrew, unless there's a need for a computer and SD card. Yeah, I had to use an SD card myself to download the one Homebrew app that allows you to back up PSO save files. Okay, well, this is where my father was, and he fucking left. So what am I supposed to do here? Go back to the strategy guide. I'm not happy. The game is really not doing a good job of telling me where I need to go. So let's see. Cheeser, what version of PSO? I'm sorry, of PS1 are you playing? Are you playing it on the Switch? Okay. So, Chile, one brave man has refused to leave his homeland. He tells you that your parents and the people of Chile, as well as the citizens of Sushiron, left for the wastelands of Ardia. Maybe you can pick up some information in Hazatak. Head for the hidden gateway in Ardia near the ruined fortress on the mainland. Okay, so Hazatak is in the desert. How do I get there again? Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to backtrack some. It looks like. Lovely. Ah, you're playing the Switch version. Very, very nice. I've been tempted to kind of just pick up a Switch just for that version, since it has the improved soundtrack and the map system. But I'm famous for kind of not picking up a Switch. I've been saying I will get a Switch for like 4 years now. Oh, I'm gonna get a Switch. I'm gonna get a Switch. I will get a Switch at some point. Hey, Moody Abigail, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Let me give Moody Abigail here a shouty. Y'all check Moody Abigail out if you have not done so. Delightful streamer, really wonderful person, and plays a huge variety of games. And look at that, I completely forgot I had a Meow follower emote from Phantasy Star 1. You gotta love Meow. Alright, so
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
yes, yes. In response to the comment about the Switch, about me putting off getting a Switch. Look, I know I'm gonna have to drop some big money on video game consoles in the next coming months. I will be getting a PS5 in a few months because I want to play RE Village, RE8, whatever you want to call it. I want to play that on PS5. But I also want to get a Switch, and I don't think Nintendo is in any rush to, like, you know, replace the Switch with something new, because my understanding is that it's still selling really well. I'm just kind of, like, waiting to see if there are any, like, deals on the Switch coming up with, like, the holiday season and so forth. And I'm sure it'll make getting a Switch a little bit more difficult. But if I can save money on getting a Switch, I'll do that. But there's only 2 Nintendo systems I have never owned. I never owned a Wii U. I was excited about the Wii U when it was coming out, and then just it didn't have games. Like, I didn't have a problem with the Wii U as a system, but like it just didn't have games, really. And then the Switch is the other Nintendo system I've never owned. I even own a fucking Virtual Boy. I wonder if it's possible to stream a Virtual Boy. No one in their right mind would want to watch that. Well, RE8 is actually what got me back into the series. Like Resident Evil is a series that my first one was the original Resident Evil on PlayStation 1, like the big box version of RE1, not even the director's cut. And I remember it scared the shit out of me. Oh, that's right, there's no N here. And I played the game series here and there. Around the mid 2000s, I was dating this chick who was really into like horror video games. So I kind of like really hit the RE games like really hardcore. I played all the games that I had missed somehow, and really kind of like just stayed in the series until RE5, which I liked. RE5 did not make me lose interest in Resident Evil. I thought RE5 was really good. I'll even argue that I think it's better than 4, which I know is not a popular opinion. But you know, I got busy with graduate school. I then got RE6 came out, and that looked just very I don't know, meh. Okay, is this Chile? What fucking city is this? Okay, I know where I'm supposed to go. All these dungeons look the same. But yeah, RE6 just looked very disappointing. It looked just very bland. I will play it, and I have had people come in my stream before that have really nice things to say about it. And I'm going to try to keep an open mind when I play it. I mean, I've heard terrible things about this game over the years. And while I'm kind of annoyed with the game right now because it's not really telling me what to do, I am enjoying this. I don't think this particular game is as bad as I've heard over many years. So who knows? I might like RE6 when I play it. But 7 came out, and I'm like, oh man, 7 looks good. And oh my goodness, it's set in the area of the country that I live in. It's set in South Louisiana, so I can nitpick this. And I've already started nitpicking it. I'm like, okay, it takes place in like a large plantation home out in the swamps. Nobody with the last name Baker is going to have like a house like that. They're going to have like some sort of French last name, like Thibodeau or Boudreau or Duquesne or something like that. It's not going to be the Bakers. Come on, this is Louisiana. It's French heritage, not English. But that's just me being nitpicky. I'm really excited about playing 6 through 8. But it was when 8 came out last year, and I watched the fight with the doll. And you know, it's not a really Resident Evil fight because it's much more supernatural than sort of like the biological, realistic stuff that Resident Evil is known for. But it was such a cool encounter, and it was so creepy that's kind of what like got me back into RE hardcore. And I'm like, okay, go back, play all the games narratively, because there's some that I had missed. Could I attack, please? Jeez, all 5 of these fucking little spider vacuum cleaners got to go first. Jeez, I almost died there. Did you hear about what RE6 logo looks like? 5 is definitely fun to play with friends. See, I never played co-op, but I've heard it's a much better game with co-op than it is on single player. So it'd be really fun, I think, to check out. What do you mean by the RE6 logo? What do you mean by that? All right, let's go here. Oh, right, all these people left. Okay, are there people here? Have these people left? Okay, we've got this dude. What's up, dude? Welcome to Agoe. Okay, I think the people are still in this town. Yep. Okay, there's our cute little redhead. Wow, I've got Ein up to level 8. I was just hoping to get him up to level 7. I'm sorry, level 3. Okay, let's get on the boat. We're going to go back to this other area, and then we're going to go south, and then that'll take us to where the desert area is in the game. Online people were complaining that the number 6 looks like a girl giving a blowjob. What? Hang on. I know I've seen the logo. I'm going to Google it real quickly. I kind of see that. It kind of looks like a girl giving a blowjob to, like, a giraffe man. I kind of see that. It looks, yeah. Oh my god, there's even, like, a mock-up of, like, Jeffrey from Toys R Us. I kind of see that. I will not be able to unsee that now. I was about to say, oh, this sounds like something stupid the internet would... No, I kind of see that. Hey, to each their own. Oh, sorry, dropped something there. Okay, so, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna have to go through this dungeon. This will take us to the desert area. Because all of these different kind of worlds are connected by these giant mechanical dungeons. Look at that! Wow! Okay, that thing's cool. I like these cyborg guys. Alright, so we're gonna have to just get through this little dungeon that we've gone through a bunch of times. But now there's like cyborgs and stuff here. Now, PKmon, in PSO, what class are you maining again? I think you said you were doing a. One thing I don't like about PSO is just kind of the strange names for the classes. I think you're doing like a Hunter Newman. I haven't even thought about what I'm going to do in PSO tomorrow night. Like last week I had the Halloween questies that I did. Just hit level 90 on that. Maybe I should try soloing Olga Flo again on hard mode, but I feel like I need to do some research on that fight before trying to do that. I actually don't think I have don't think I have a decent amount of scape dolls. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do that. I want to have at least a couple scape dolls when I attempt to do Olga again. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, and I am excited about the stream tomorrow because I got the I don't know if you saw it in my Discord. I got the GameCube keyboard controller in the other day. I had just ordered that like a week and a half ago from like Japan, and it got to Louisiana in like a week, which is just kind of like mind blowing. I didn't pay for like expedited shipping or anything like that. It just seemed like standard shipping. But it'll be kind of interesting to like have that controller out because I'll have the controller, and yet in front of me is going to be my laptop that's streaming. So I'm going to have like two controllers, not two controllers, two keyboards to kind of watch. Could I attack, please? Jeez, the monsters here are pretty hard hitting. Everybody, I need to heal. Ren looks okay. How do you do D&D camp? I don't know. I don't do D&D on Discord. I do D&D in person. I've never tried to do like online D&D stuff before. To me, D&D is about getting friends together and hanging out and sharing snacks and all that kind of stuff. I know not everyone has that luxury, so if you play on Discord or if you play it online, at least you're playing and you are interacting with people. But for me, it's a really personal experience because you bond with those people. So I don't know how you do that. Some of the normals in my channel, like Elven Sorrow and 100 Years Early, I know they have like a D&D thing that Velociraptor J is running. So I mean, they could probably answer that question, but I don't know how I don't know how to do that. I hate these things. They get to go first, and then they just AoE the entire party. At least I'm not getting poisoned, but man, I'm gonna need to buy some. Hopefully they will have some new armor upgrades in the next town. Throw one more res on Ren. Oh no, occasionally I'll post pictures from my D&D campaign. I do a bunch of terrain and painted miniatures, and sometimes I do very, very elaborate setups. I mean, I can't do everything. Like, right now, my players are in a major city, and I don't have enough terrain to, like, recreate, like, a major medieval city. There are some people that do, but they make a lot more money than I do. But, yeah, occasionally I'll post pictures of D&D stuff. There, and actually give me a second, let me get out of here. Even though I post pictures in there, I actually have an Instagram just for my D&D stuff that I can I can link if you want to see like some of the stuff. Let me pull it up real quickly. I haven't updated it in quite a while because we haven't really done much with miniature combat lately. They've been in a lot of role-playing situations, but let me throw this link out if you wanna check this out. I had a manager who did D&D, and he did a Star Wars. That's funny that you should mention that. Thunder Drummer has been involved in a D&D campaign for a little while now. All right, so we're back in the desert area. We're back on Tatooine, or Ratim, or Dune, or Motavia. Take your name for desert planet. Oh my goodness, the random encounters are real. All right, let's okay, you know what? I keep forgetting. I have a map. Okay, we want to go directly to the west. Okay, I think this is the river. Let's look at the map again. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, let's just go follow the river to the north, and there should be a town. There it is. Okay, this is apparently where everyone fled to. Okay, we made it to the robot town. Let's go ahead and hit the inn up first. Wow, I've already gotten Ein to level 9. Alright, so apparently this is where my father and mother and everybody else fled to, so let's go around the town and talk to NPCs. Got a little R2 robot here. Cybars of Sarzac rarely get human. That's what he said, like, earlier in the game. Old crazy site. No, he's been in my party for like 15 years. Why are they saying the same stuff? You can read Satellite from the Eastern World, but you need the Power Topaz first, okay? Your family and friends fled far to the west. They have the Twins Ruby, the key to Landon. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to go west from here. So there is new information here. Power Topaz belongs to Lena's daughter. Gossip has it that she now lives in Landon. don't see any more NPCs out and about. And I am getting raided by Silhouette with a party of 2. Hello, Silhouette. Hello, Raiders. How are you guys? Sil, how was your stream? Let me give you a shouty here, Sil. For those that don't know, Silhouette's a really cool streamer. Does a bunch of really cool stuff from retro to modern. He played the Castlevania Lord of Shadow games not too long ago, and was doing some Getsu Fuma Den. Is that the new one that came out like a year or 2 ago? Because I only know of Fuma from Harmony of Despair. I know he had like a Famicom game, and then like they did like a new game. Was that the new game? How is it? I actually kind of wanted to check that out because Fuma in the Harmony of Despair DLC is actually a pretty cool character, and his level is really, really tough. Oh, you get the original game. Oh, cool. What is it on? I assume like major platforms. Laser needle? I don't think I have anyone that can use these weapons. So this weapon store is bust. That's the inn. We already checked the inn. That's the item store. Let's see if there's an NPC upstairs. Nope. It's pretty good so far. I know for a fact it's on Steam. Okay, I'll have to check that out then. Because like I said, like I was telling you in DM the other day, like last August, I started playing a lot of Harmony of Despair, and that's how I, heard about Fuma. I'd never heard of the game series before, and looked a little into it. Thought about snagging a Famicom cart of it off eBay, but it was a little too pricey. It was around like $60-70. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay that for a Famicom game. I'll emulate it and test it out before I do that. But then I saw they had a new game, which looked really, really kind of cool. All right, Blood and Guts, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great night. I hope you and your family feel better. Hopefully you're kind of like the end of this sickness cycle. Let's see what it's on. Let's see what it's on. Let's see what the game is on. It was released on Nintendo Switch, and is also on Steam. Okay, I see. All right, so it's a Steam/Switch game, and I don't have a Switch. Been saying I get a Switch for several years now, but I still don't have one. Hopefully they'll have like a sale of Switch for Christmas. But that's just another thing for me to snag when I do get a Switch. Well, that's cool, Sil. So what do you think of the game so far? Oh, I'm sorry. I already asked you that. I'm sorry. My brain's like halfway working tonight. It was a very long day at work. I'm sorry about that. I just looked up and saw where you answered that. I'm sorry. Like, I had to get like a nap earlier today because there were moments when I was at work today where I literally thought I was just gonna like pass out because I've not been getting much sleep because just work has been very, very brutal the last 2 weeks. So you and I were talking about Harmony of Despair in Twitch DM, Twitter DM the other day. The version you have on PS5, like is the DLC just not available, or like it strikes me as just weird that they would make the base game available and not make the DLC, considering like half the game is really like the DLC. Alright, so this is taking me back to the cave where I met Rin in Generation 1. Oh hey, look, there's a soldier. Prince Ein, your family awaits you in the cave. Okay. I hope this is not that's a dungeon. So my family moved to get away from the robots. They moved to a cave on a different world that's filled with more robots. Alright. I am so tired of these stupid little green robots right here. They just slam you with AoE. You can't actually download the game, so they only give you Chapter 7, 1 through 7. So, is it through that streaming service that PlayStation has? Like, what is that called? PlayStation Now? I only have PlayStation Plus. I didn't jump on their streaming service, but if that's how it's available, that would make sense. But if it can play through that, then why not just... Konami's so weird. Like I don't understand Konami. Like, just... Castlevania's real popular right now, like, because of the anime, or at least it was a year ago. Re-release more Castlevania stuff. Make this stuff available on modern system. It's not like you have to spend a lot of money to get this stuff available, but I don't know. Konami had a thing this on Twitter this morning where they're like, describe the last mission you did in a video game without saying what the video game was, and mine was kill Dracula. Hint, hint. Of course, you know, that's just the only person that's going to read that is going to be the social media manager of their American branch, which I'd imagine is somebody that does not have a lot of influence in the company. PlayStation Premium, got it. Yeah, they really should. They really should. Like, re-release it, remaster it. I don't know how hard it would be to add additional content for a 10-year-old game. I can't imagine it's a complicated game, so, you know, maybe add some extra characters. I think it would be really fun to have, like, Trevor. Like, you know, add Trevor, Sypha, Grant, you know, add some extra characters. But even if they don't want to do that, just re-release the game. Like make sure it's all available on modern systems. But yeah, you know, if you have time this weekend, maybe we can see if we can link up, because I play that on PS3, and I played it a few months ago on stream. I was just trying to beat every level on hard mode with Julius, and had a couple like diehards. Ah, look, there's my people. Had a couple diehards come into the stream, and apparently most people still play on the Xbox, because it's available on 360, Xbox One, and the Series SX, like with full DLC and everything. but I don't play it on Xbox. I already have I have a stupid amount of hours on that game because I wanted to get all the best drops for Julius. It's a really, really good game, though. Really, really underrated. I think I want to say that, like, I know they had plans to add Juiced Belmont from God, what Game Boy game is that? Harmony of Dissonance. But yeah, it's kind of odd that Trevor wasn't in there, or who else? They pretty much have all the DS characters in there. Yeah, they do have most of the DS characters and all the DS characters in there. Well, I take that back. There is that I don't remember his name because I've never played Ecclesia, but there's the secondary character you can play in Order of Ecclesia. I know he uses like a gun. He's not playable. He's not DLC in Despair, but I don't think anybody was like begging for that character. Albus, thank you. Oh, you still have your PS3 version. Oh, cool. Yeah, thank God, like, the PS3, like, is still has the PSN, and if I die here... Well, you died. This is kind of annoying. I really hope there's somebody here that can resurrect, but I highly doubt that there's going to be anybody here. I absolutely hate these little green spider things. I am so over them. Now I'm probably gonna have to like heal. Do I have any kind of... No, I don't have any kind of like res item. Ugh, okay. We're all that's left of Chili and Susaron. Lyle's in bad shape. He may not live very long. Your robot's like right in front of my dad. Like. Main reason I wanted to test cross-platform is because I have two friends on PS4 who just started playing. Didn't want to exclude anyone. It's their first Castlevania game, so they are out of practice. Well, I don't know what your plans are for the weekend. I'm streaming tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central, doing some PSO. But otherwise, I'm pretty much going to be home the entire weekend. I do have to get out and do like grocery shopping and shit like that tomorrow. But just hit me up on Twitter DM if there's like a time that you want to like test that stuff out. I'd be more than happy to see if we can cross-platform like that. All right, this dude's like, Lyle's about to die, right? We had no choice but to run for our lives. You must rescue my daughter Thea for me. She has been taken to the east by our enemies. The key to the eastern world is in this chest. The dragon's tear will unlock the cave. Okay. You are our last hope. Be brave, Hein. Okay, let's talk to our dad. Hein, please help my friend rescue Thea. Alright, Dad. Lyle was wounded by the cyborgs. They took Thea. Okay, Alright, this way at least I don't have to backtrack through the dungeon, and I'm very glad that I was able to, take an item from a dead character and give it to one that was alive. Because that would have really irritated if, like, oh, I have this on her, but it won't let me give it to him because she's dead. So, let's go back to that desert town so I can resurrect Miyu, and then apparently we're going east. Sounds good. I'm off this weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming from about 9 p.m. Central until 1 a.m. I'm also going to be doing some like grocery shopping and stuff tomorrow. I don't really have a time for that, just like whenever I wake up. But I'm also going to be around all day on Sunday, so just hit me up or let me know whenever you might like be available. Like right now, that's fine, and I can make it a point to be like around for that. Because I'm curious if that works too. If it does, that means more people can play Harmony of Despair. Oh, cool. We're in the same time zone then. Awesome. That makes things a lot easier. Alright, there's the runway, and there's the town. God darn it. Okay, alright, so we're back here. First thing, there's no church here, is there? There's no church here because of the heathen robots. Okay, please tell me I can buy a resurrect item then. No! So I have to backtrack all the way back to the previous world just to resurrect this character. Oh my god, I kind of want to throw my Wiimote at my TV right now. We're not going to do that. I've heard Wiimotes are expensive now, but I kind of want to do that. Okay, well, since I'm about to go to a new dungeon, but my lady robot is dead, we now have to go backtrack to a town that has an actual church because there's no church in the robot town. Yeah, 6 p.m. should work fine for me. Yeah, just I'll definitely be done with whatever grocery shopping that I need to do, whatever kind of errands I need to run. So yeah, just hit me up on Twitter around then. I definitely should be around that time. All right, let's use this. I probably would have been better served just like resetting from my save file after Miyu died. But too late now because I've already overwritten that save file. This game had not been irritating me until this stream. There's definitely, in my opinion, more effort that went into Generation 1 than Generation 2. Because some towns don't even have like updated like inventory on their vendors. It's like the same stuff. It's like, why would I want to buy this thing that I accessed within like the first 5 minutes? Okay, I need to be nice. I need to be nice. Let's be nice, Sarzac. Oh, you had the GBA collection. Oh, how nice. I never had that. I never picked it up. But I thought it was a really like cool little thing to have out at the time. It's like, okay, Phantasy Stars 1 through 3. Would have been nice if 4 had been on there, but I read that they just could not get all the games on one GBA cartridge, which makes sense. I mean, 4 on Genesis was like a super cartridge. Like that game sold for close to $100 when that came out because they had to include like extra memory just to have it run on the Genesis. But yeah, this is kind of like my first time playing Phantasy Star. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. He has Revere. I'm so fucking dumb. Okay, well, I don't have to backtrack. I'm so dumb. I'm not used, like, I'm still playing it like it's Prince Rice and not like a new character, so I just assumed he didn't have techniques. Even though he does have TP. I mean, Rin has TP as well, and so forth. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. I actually have Twitter up right now. So let me pull that up. I think are you Darth Vader? Yeah, that's you. I didn't want to say the actual display name on stream, but I do see that like your username, Twitter, Twitch, whatever Twitter username is the same. I actually have Twitter up because I'm very kind of aggravated right now with this animated emote I commissioned back in August. It's an animated emote. I paid to have it expedited, and there's 2 people involved. There's the actual artist, and she completed the art stuff about in late September. And then it gets sent to the person that turns it into an animated emote. And I did not hear for this person until like 2 or 3 days ago. She messaged me at like 2:30 in the morning on Twitter, wanting to know if it looked good, and if so, she would send me the files. And I responded to her within like 5 minutes of her sending me the DM. And I have not gotten a response. She has not sent me my animated emote files. And if I don't have it after this stream is over, I'm going to be a message to be like, hey, did you not see where I said it looks okay? Send me my damn files. I want my animated emote. Silhouette writes that he never beat 3, but you did make. Oh, you made it to Dark Force. Was he that difficult, Sil? I've watched the Dark Force fight on YouTube for this game, and the music is absolutely stunning. Like, it's really good. And this is a game that I think has really spotty music. Like, some cases it's really good, and other cases it's unpleasant. Like, this is good music right now. I like this overworld theme. But this, what is your favorite Star Wars movie, PKmon? It was originally designed for the Sega Genesis, but as it has been ported to a lot of things. I'm playing it on the Wii because it's a pretty clean, pretty excellent port of the Genesis version. And I don't have to worry about a save battery issues. I do actually have the Genesis cart, but that cart's over 30 years old. I don't want the save battery to like go out while I'm going through this game and lose all my progress. So that's why I decided to play it on the Wii. Since if the Wii fails, the Wii is much less likely to fail on me than an old Genesis cart from the early 90s. Not saying that my Wii could not fail. It could, of course. But yeah, I kind of wish in retrospect I had picked up that Phantasy Star collection. But yeah, no, like if you want PKmon, if you have I know it's at least on PS4, 5, and modern Xbox stuff. It might even be on Steam or Switch. But there's a Genesis collection that includes all 4 Phantasy Star games. There's some emulation issues with 2 and 3. Like in 3, like the music like has like this kind of annoying crackle to it. And I actually have the collection, and I tested that, and sure enough, it crackled, and I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm not playing the crackle version. Alright, so we need to go to the east here. Syl writes, I nearly had him killed, but I made an error and hadn't saved him for... Oh, no! Oh, God. That sucks. All time, or, let's just say all time. I'm one of those Star Wars fans. I just acknowledge that there's just 6 main movies. I did not like the sequel trilogy one bit. I do like some of the other stuff that Disney has put out. Rogue One was phenomenal. Solo was a lot of fun. I do not like the sequel trilogy. I saw those movies once, and I have no intention of ever rewatching them. And that's not to say that I don't think the other movies are like perfect. No, the prequels have some a good bit of issues, but there's something charming, very charming about the prequels, or at least the first 2. The third prequel, Revenge of the Sith, I feel is a legit, excellent Star Wars film. Love Revenge of the Sith. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely in my top 3. Yeah. Yeah, these games, man. Oh, yeah, excellent. Yeah, Return of the Jedi is my favorite one as well. Um, it does have some issues. I understand why people complain about the Ewoks. I never understood the complaint of the Ewoks because I was a little kid when that movie came out, so for me, the Ewoks were just part of the movie. I do kind of always laugh when I watch the movie when Palpatine's bragging, an entire legion of my best troops awaits them, and they get killed by teddy bears. But the Luke, Vader, and Palpatine stuff in Return of the Jedi is just so good. It's so good that I feel that it makes up for anything else in the movie. And you have the first third of the movie at Jabba's palace. Man, that is just creature feature. There's so many neat aliens, so many neat things to look at, and it's fun. I really like Return of the Jedi. It was actually the first Star Wars movie I saw in theaters. I'm really going to date myself here, but I was 3 years old when that movie came out, and my parents, I don't know why they did this, but they took a 3-year-old to see Return of the Jedi. I don't have any memory of it, but my parents pointed out that apparently I cried whenever Darth Vader died. Alright, so this is a dungeon. Alright, so this is another one of those dungeons that just leads to another world.
Puzzle. Sounds like you fucking take a shit, that's why.
But yeah, I really like Return of the Jedi. I would say my second favorite is probably Empire Strikes Back. I just really like the dark tone to it. And then I would say Revenge of the Sith. As revolutionary, are these robot rappies? Oh my goodness, it's robot rappies. Why are these not in PSO2? But, as revolutionary as the original Star Wars is, it's just a movie I feel hasn't really, held up well. I don't know if that's, blasphemy to say that. Yeah, you did. It's another fake out. You think you're getting Chewbacca, and you get the Tourette's guy yelling about Chewbacca shit. Everybody clicks that and they're expecting to hear the Chewbacca growl. Instead they get the Tourette's guy. I did not watch the Obi-Wan show. I don't have Disney Plus. I've watched various clips of it. There are some things that I saw that I think I really liked. The Obi-Wan Vader fight looked really good. But there were parts of it that I watched and I'm just I can't believe this made it into a series. Like the Princess Leia chase scene. There's no way that these well-trained elite troops would have that much trouble catching a little girl with stumpy legs. So, no, I didn't watch that. I was kind of excited about it, and then it came out, and there's just a bunch of mixed reviews on it. I am hearing really almost nothing but positive about this Andor series that's out. And initially, I was just kind of meh about the concept of an Andor series because it's wait, what? This is from a one-off character in Rogue One who just died and had really no personality in that movie. Why is he getting his own series? But apparently Andor is really, really good. And I've watched a couple clips of it. And it actually looks like something I'd probably dig because it looks like it really gets into the dark underbelly, underground, underworld of Star Wars. And I saw that they had the same actress who played Mon Mothma from the prequels and some of the other Disney. I saw that she's back. Which, I'll say this about Disney, they do a good job of making sure that they have recurring actors in the roles, whenever it's possible anyway. It'll be very sad when Ian McDiarmid passes and we don't have Palpatine anymore. I'm sure they'll CGI him some way. Oh, I see you have the same feelings towards the sequel trilogy that I have. Look, I didn't even like The Force Awakens. Like, I felt The Force Awakens was, and a lot of people like The Force Awakens, and I'm like, this is lazy. This is A New Hope rehashed with, yeah. Hell, the one thing I really dug in The Force Awakens was the character of Finn, and I thought they were going to do really fun stuff with Finn, and they never really did. Like, I understand why John Boyega was, like, really angry at just the way he was treated and the way his character was fleshed out over the other two movies, because that character had a lot of promise and was actually a very likable character, and they just didn't do anything with him, really. He goes to a casino planet with Rose, and then in the other movie, he's just, you know, almost like a sidekick comical character. Got a laser shot. Let's give that to Rin. Who has that? Let's see who picked that up. Did what's his name pick that up? Give that to Rin. And now we'll equip Rin with it. And let's see what this does for his damage. He's at 154. Whoa! Went up almost 40 points. Very, very nice. I'm kind of trying to explore this dungeon. The strategy guide, I'm not using the map, but the strategy guide has told me that there's some items that I really, some like equip items that I should really go out of my way to pick up. So I'm just trying to explore this place a little bit to make sure I grab those. That should be one of the two. There should be something else that I should try to get. Disney makes good Star Wars shows, but movies not so much. The movie main character sucks. She didn't need to be named, but some of the side characters are good. What killed me, like I love the character of Palpatine. He is such a great villain, and he's a lot of fun. Anytime he's on the screen, he just dominates it. But when Disney was just like, yeah, Palpatine's coming back in Episode 9, I'm like, what? Like, this is out of nowhere. Because I mean, that's what you get for not having like a series completely planned out and sticking to it, right? And I get what's his name killed Snoke off in Last Jedi, right? So you know, Snoke dies. Okay, let's see. This is a helmet. This should increase Rice's stuff barely. Okay. All right. There's apparently another item I need to get. But what would have been, I think, would have been neat to do in the third movie of that trilogy, instead of bringing Palpatine back, you have Kylo Ren as like the supreme leader of the bad guys, right? And you have him as like the big bad, but you have him working with like the Knights of Ren, who were just really just glorified like Boba Fett's, in that they're just on the screen to look cool and they don't do much else. but you have him working closely with the Knights of Ren. He and Rey's relationship continues to develop, and eventually she's able to bring him back into the light. But then you have the Knights of Ren, who are still gung-ho about doing terrible things, and then they kind of serve as like the remaining big bad. That, to me, that would symbolize like Kylo Ren throwing off his identity as Kylo Ren and returning to whatever the fuck his name was. Was it Ben, I think? That to me would have been a much more interesting story than just bringing Palpatine back and saying, Palpatine's behind it. Palpatine's back. Palpatine. I think that movie, that ninth movie, was unwatchable garbage. It felt like a World of Warcraft attunement quest. We have to go to this location to meet with this person, to get the quest, to go get the item, to then go get another item that will allow us to go to the final boss and fight the final boss. That's basically what it was. It was an attunement quest from WoW. Like, Lando was even a fucking NPC. Like, you're telling me Lando has been on this planet for 20 years just waiting for people to come ask him where this thing is? Like, what the fuck was that? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad they brought Billy D. Williams back as Lando. I was very happy to see him. Even though he obviously didn't have the same, I mean, he's much older. So I guess I don't want to criticize Billy D. Williams all that much, but I don't know. I still don't know what that movie was that I saw, other than it was like a bunch of like little ideas just kind of linked together in the hopes that it would work. I mean, good Lord, J.J. Abrams himself was even like shitting on the movie in the PR leading up to it. And I'm not the biggest J.J. Abrams fan, but when the director himself doesn't even like his own work, that should tell you something. Yeah, they it could have been built up to, instead of, oh, he's back and he was behind Snoke, and it starts off with all, I've been behind everything. Every voice you've ever heard. Like, he literally made Snoke. Snoke was, like, I made the joke about the first two movies. I'm like, I don't like this Snoke character. He's basically budget Palpatine. Like, why do we have to have, like, another evil, wizardly, like, mastermind villain? Give us something new. Palpatine was done perfectly. We don't need budget Palpatine. But then he turns out to literally be budget Palpatine. Okay, alright. So let's see. I did not go up this area, and I'm trying to find, there's like a ribbon item that would be really nice to have. So I'm trying to find that. But I don't know, PKMon. What was your first Star Wars movie? Like it doesn't have to be in theaters. What was the very first movie that you saw? This is how I kind of figure out how old you are. But no, it's a serious question, because it's gonna lead to another question I have for you. But I kind of need to know this first. Somebody is close to death, I think. Miyu, yeah, she does not need to die again. Your first one was episode 1. God, I saw that at the midnight showing. I was in the front row and it was a fucking experience to see that movie. Still very much remember it visually. Okay, but your first movie was the original one. Um, so then you grew up with the prequels then. So since okay, well, you said you're 24. So I don't know. Force Awakens came out what, 2015? That's what, 7 years ago. So you would have been what? What would you have been 7 years ago? Sarzac can't do basic fucking math apparently. You would have been 17. Did you ever get into any of the old expanded universe stuff before Disney retconned all that? Just out of curiosity. Syl says that his was the original, and Cheezer says his was at a drive-in. Holy shit. That had to be an experience as well. Wow. Well, Syl and Cheezer, you guys, since you guys are both still here, what I assume you guys were into some of the old EU stuff at some point. What did you guys make of the EU, the old EU, like overall? Like, I know that it had good stuff, I know it had bad stuff, but like overall, did you like the old EU, or do you like what Disney is doing with their new version of it? Not just the films, but the TV shows and the comics and the books and all the stuff, you know. See, I got into a lot of the novels when I was a preteen / teenager. I remember one time, my family, we were going on a vacation, and we were at an airport, and we had a long layover. And this is like early 90s, and you used to be able to find bookstores in airports all the time. You would always have really expansive bookstores. And I remember I'm in this bookstore, just looking around, and they have a lot of a lot of romance novels and stuff at that time. And I was like, ugh, I kind of want a book because I kind of want to read something. And I'm just looking, and I come across this one Star Wars book. And I was still a huge Star Wars fan. My mom had recorded the movies off HBO when they aired in the early 80s, and that's how I watched Star Wars for a long time, was off of our old VHS copies. And I saw this Star Wars book, and I'm like, there's a Star Wars book? And it was Heir to the Empire. It was the first of the Timothy Vaughn books. So I ended up, I had a little bit of spending money, and I'm like, okay, this is a Star Wars book, and I'm reading the back cover, and it's just some years after the destruction of the Death Star and the death of the Emperor, Luke, Leia, Han, Chewbacca, the droids, new adventure, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like a Star Wars sequel. So I kind of got into a lot of the EU books, and some of them are quite frankly bad, but there's some really good novels out there that I feel are just kind of getting neglected because of Disney's reset, which I understand they had to kind of do that in order to produce new content, and that they can obviously recycle things from the old EU, like how Grand Admiral Thrawn has reappeared in one of the cartoons. I think it was Rebels. Mad at the mouse for dropping the EU stuff. Yeah, I was I understand it, Cheezer, but at the same time I was kind of just to me the EU, that's real Star Wars. That's the real Star Wars universe, and that's kind of made it hard for me to get into shows like The Mandalorian. Even though The Mandalorian is really fucking good, there's still something that just kind of bothers me when I'm watching it, because for me, Star Wars is the old EU stuff. Never seen any of the Disney stuff. The Zahn trilogy, to me, that's the real sequel trilogy. And I would love it. I know Disney won't do this, but I would love it if they did like an animated adaptation of the Thrawn trilogy, just for like old diehards. But they seem to hold like old school fans kind of in contempt, which I don't understand. Okay, did I pick? My memory is being very. I did get this Force ribbon. Okay, I don't know why I didn't give that to Miyu. That's a Miyu item. I got the item and then I just kind of, because I think I was just talking about Star Wars. All right, let's go ahead and equip this ribbon. She has a hunting ribbon. Her defense is 125. This will give her. Okay, it's a modest increase. Yeah. I mean, I've only watched a few episodes of Mando, but it's really good. I haven't watched the Boba Fett series either, and I've heard there's a lot of complaints about that. But I did watch the stuff with Cad Bane on YouTube. I don't know why Disney doesn't like. So many clips get uploaded to YouTube, and I don't understand why they don't do anything about that. But I'm not complaining. To me, it's just a little baffling. But the Cad Bane stuff. Like, I kind of want to watch the whole Boba Fett series. I'm not a big Boba Fett fan. He's cool, but I always felt like Boba Fett was just something they just kind of forced because everyone's like, yeah, Boba Fett's so cool. Like, I remember, like, in the 90s, I read, like, a Boba Fett book. And this is before he had his, this is before Lucas made him, like, a clone of, and the whole Jango Fett. This was well before any of that. It was just not a good book. I thought it was just kind of just, ugh. I don't remember what the book was called. I remember, like, a lot of the bounty hunters from Empire were on the cover with Boba Fett. That's all I kind of remember. I don't have that book anymore. I did read some way back when that had all original characters. They were quite dark, with one of them having detailed cannibalism. Oh, I didn't know about that. Cannibalism in Star Wars, that's kind of fucked up. First one was episode 4. My senior year of high school, I was in an elective class called Fairy Tales, Myths, and Legends, and we watched Star Wars Original Trilogy, which was the same year Force Awakens came out. So I watched. Oh, wow. So you got into Star Wars because of a teacher. That's really cool. Yeah, I tried to get my daughter into Star Wars, and she never really liked it. But her boyfriend, who she's been with for a few years now, I think he also really likes Star Wars, and I think he has gotten her to like it a little bit more. So, but I mean, I know it's something that she's still not like super into, which is fine. Everybody has the things that they're into. Okay, so here we are on a new world finally. Over almost 3 hours into this stream, and we're finally getting to like a new place. Okay, so all right, so according to this map, we can go north or south. It looks like the south area is smaller than the north, because the north loops around almost completely, and the south area looks much smaller. So why don't we start with the south area first to kind of cover the smaller, more confined area. Oh wow, there's already something like right here. Thunderous voice booms out. Only Layans belong in Layla's palace. Begone. But I'm half Layan. This is a series, several books. Main characters were male and female duo, teenagers. Yeah, I don't know that one. I read the Zahn trilogy. I read Shadows of the Empire, which that's fun. That's just a fun book. It's not great, but if you want like swashbuckling, like old school Star Wars fun, read Shadows of the Empire or read the graphic novel, or even go back and play the old N64 game. Just be prepared for old N64 control schemes. I also read the Dark Empire stuff, which is where Palpatine returns as a clone, and I know that has been heavily criticized. I actually kind of liked that because it was just handled a lot better, I think, than the way Disney handled, bringing him back in what was it, Rise of Skywalker? Was that the name? Yeah, that was the name of it. The same teacher also ran the anime game club. Oh God, that sounds kind of like me. I'm the tabletop faculty sponsor at where I teach. I don't do much with it. It's mainly a student-ran organization, but. Ah, okay, there's a town. And actually, I need to email them about something, but we'll do that. We'll do that when I'm not streaming. I'm not at work right now. Okay, we made it to a new town. I hope to goodness I can get upgrades here. Okay, there's the armor shop. Let's go around town and talk to the NPCs. I'm not seeing any NPCs. Where are the NPCs? Is this another town with dead NPCs? Oh, it looks like we're gonna have a dungeon here. I swear to God, if this is in another deserted town, I'm gonna be highly agitated. Okay, I don't see a single NPC. Do we have shopkeepers even? Okay, we do have shopkeepers, so let's find the inn then. Okay, there's the inn. It's still a little surreal to me that there are like anime clubs and stuff like that, like in just like normal high schools and middle schools these days. Because when I got into anime in the 90s, and this is like for me, like a big turning point for anime in the West anyway, especially in the United States, was whenever Pokemon and DBZ began to air on normal American television. Like prior to that, anime was a very, very niche thing, even amongst like your kind of nerd geek subculture. It was very, very niche, and now it's just so incredibly mainstream, which I never thought at the time that would happen. Okay, we got a bunch of things here, and I have a bunch of money, so let's see if force armor is for Ein. Yep. Vest should be for Miyu. Yep. And a protector should be for Rin. Okay, excellent. So we got new armor for everybody. Let's go ahead and equip and sell our old stuff. Defense is 153. Okay, modest increase. Ceramic protector, defense is 129. Oh my goodness, his defense went up a lot. And then Miyu here. Oh wow, she has a bunch of garbage I need to get rid of. Ceramic vest is going to give her a defense of 150. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, like it's everybody knows what anime is, and you know, in the 90s, like until Pokemon and DBZ really became mainstream, like if you didn't really watch anime, like there was this stereotype that anime was just nothing but sex cartoons. Oh God, that's anime stuff. I heard that's really pervy. No, that's only a small bit of anime. But yeah. Okay, got a bunch of crap here we need to get rid of. Don't need this force boot anymore. Right. Wait, what do I... Hang on. Is the royal boot. Okay, so I do want to get rid of the force boot. Oh my God, your first anime was Ninja Scroll. Holy shit, man. That's one fucking thing to get started on. Jesus Christ. There's what? A vivid rape scene in that, like within the first 10 minutes? And I love Ninja Scroll, but that scene is still incredibly uncomfortable to watch. Other than that, it's a really fucking good anime. Alright, let's get... Miyu has a bunch of garbage. Oh, she can apparently use boots too. I should have gotten her a royal boot. Oh well. Let's see what else. Is that it for Miyu? Yeah, that's everything for her. Alright, so Rin. Get rid of his protector. We don't need that anymore. Get rid of his hunting shot. And, yeah. Does Rin really just have like 3 things equipped? Steel gear, laser shot, and ceramic protector. Yeah, that's all he has, huh? Oh my God, you watched that at 7! Holy shit! Yeah, I think I watched Ninja Scroll for the first time when I was like 17. And I was still, like, just kind of shocked at how graphic and hardcore it was. Because I had never seen rape in cartoons before. Oh, man. It's still a good anime. It still very much holds up. I just, I tend to look at my cell phone during that scene when I watch it. You know, I really dug Inuyasha quite a bit. I liked the characters, I liked the world, I liked the story. There's just so much fucking, like, episodes and Inuyasha content that it made it really hard when it was on, like, Cartoon Network to, like, stay current with it. I think I still have some Inuyasha DVDs sitting around, but I really dug Inuyasha quite a bit. I wish it had been like just a bit more condensed and a little bit more approachable. Because there's not like what, hundreds of episodes. All right, we're gonna check these other. I also need to go to the armor place. It's all on Hulu. Okay. Another streaming service I don't have. I have HBO and Netflix, and technically Amazon Prime, but the only reason I have Prime is because of free shipping. The island of Tecna lies in the northeast. They may have tells of satellite. Okay. I never watched Bleach. That was one that I never got into. I had some friends that were really into it, and they talked about it for quite a while. But I gradually kind of just, I don't know. There's just so much anime to keep up with. Okay, we've got some new weapons. We have a Laconium shot. We have a Laconium sword. Okay, it looks like we have like huge weapon upgrades here. So let's start with the Prince. Mew uses claws. Now, I just got a laser shot for Rin in that previous dungeon, but there's a Laconian shot, and knowing Phantasy Star, Laconium is better than laser. So we're gonna go ahead and risk 5,000 Meseta and hope this is an upgrade for Rin. Did any of you guys ever see Hellsing Ultimate? I know that's kind of old hat at this point. All right, ceramic sword. He has a steel sword. This is going to increase his damage by a fuck ton. Excellent. I like it when it's a fuck ton. All right, Little Miss Ma'am, our wannabe Newman, but really an android. Damage is 135. Oh, wow. Both of these are going to increase her damage quite a bit. Okay, nice. And, okay, the big question, is this an upgrade for Rin or not? Damage is 194. It is an upgrade. Okay, sweet. I don't think, well, maybe that is in this version. I don't know if that's like something they changed up for the GBA version. I don't really know the controller scheme for the Wii. Let me go ahead and sell this stuff, and then I'll save it, and then I'll press different buttons to see if that's a thing in this version. Because I want to say that the GBA version had like some subtle changes. Like I think it has more save slots. This version, which only has 2 save slots, which is kind of annoying, considering there's like 4 different endings. Okay, that should be everything for the Prince. Let's see, we can get rid of her claws. Now we will. Oh, that's it. Okay, we'll have Rin sell his laser gun that I just got. Okay, and let's just peek up here to see if there's anybody hiding upstairs. Nope. Shouldn't even be an upstairs. Yeah, yeah, Sil, there's 4 different endings depending on which 3rd generation character you end up with. So I'm gonna try to get all 4 endings, but I do have a save file at the end of generation 1 that I will be reloading so that I don't have to play through generation 1 4 different times. Hellsing Ultimate was like a perfect anime. Like I loved it. It was so faithful to the manga, and it's I'll say this, it's better than the manga. Like Hellsing Ultimate is truly like a visually stunning anime. It's fantastic. It's constantly exciting. It's great. Okay, let's try pressing buttons. Let's do a buy. Okay. let's just, nope, I don't want to do that. That's my cancel button. And yeah. I don't think I have that option in this version still. This is a direct port of the original Genesis, so that must have been a quality of life improvement they must have made for the GBA version. Because that would be really nice to have, to be honest with you. I'd love to be able to know if what I'm buying is an upgrade or not. There's probably nobody in the church. What is my favorite genre of anime? That's a hard question. I don't know if I have a favorite genre. I like science fiction anime. I like harem anime. I like what is it? Shonen anime. I even like some magical girl anime if it's done correctly. I shouldn't say correctly. If it's done to my liking. Like there's this older anime called Magic Knights Ray Earth, which is kind of like a fantasy sword and sword anime, but with magical girls, and it's actually done pretty well. Yeah, I don't think I really have a genre. I will say that as I've gotten older, and this was not the case when I was younger, but I used to really be into anime comedy. Now I cannot like watch like modern anime comedies because they just try too hard, it seems. And it just seems to be like the same things over and over. So I've gotten to the point I don't like watching comedy animes. I think my sense of humor is much more Western than Japanese. So I would say that that's a genre of anime that I just don't really have any kind of liking for anymore. But as far as, I'm looking at my shelf, I see Dragon Ball Z, I see Evangelion, I see Inuyasha, I see Hellsing Ultimate, I see Vampire Hunter D. Boy, I'm naming a bunch of old shit. Hyper-violent animes are my favorite. I mean, it really depends too. For me, I just want something that's well done. I want something that's been that care and attention and good craftsmanship has gone into. Okay, can I open this? Like, I have an item. What was that thing? The dragon tier. Can't use the dragon tier. Okay.
Great to be here with you young witches on this fabulous night.
What is PKmon? What is a sake? I'm not familiar with the term. What kind of anime is that? Okay, well, I think that this is pretty much everything here. So why don't we go ahead and I don't see anything else in this town, and I think there was like only one NPC. What is up with these deserted towns? I think the NPC was in the item shop, so let's go back and see what he or she said. Oh, okay. All right. I think this is where we're finally going to have a disagreement, PKmon. I'm so tired of that trope. I am so tired of the transported to a different world trope. I cannot tell you. There was this really good anime I picked up about a year or two ago. It's a little bit older. I think it came out like early 2010s, maybe late 2000s, called Grimgar. I think that was the name of it. And it was this kind of like almost RPG like anime. You've got a bunch of kids that just kind of like wake up and they have no memory of the past, and it's almost like they're in like a sword and sorcery fantasy world, though it very much feels like an RPG. And then it turns out that they're actually like in some kind of just give it to me in a fantasy world. I don't that trope is so old. I don't know. It feels like forced so many times. And I know it's super popular. I know a lot of people like it, and there's been a lot of really successful works like Sword Art Online, which is a show I really need to watch. I've seen clips of that, and it looks so fucking good. But I'm just kind of over that trope myself. Look at these, like Baxter Stockman robot flies. Yeah, Overlord. I actually have the Blu-ray of the first season. I've not watched it. I need to. I think I'd really would dig Overlord because the dude looks like fucking like anime Skeletor. Grimgar was unfinished. I did not know that. Yeah, I really liked Grimgar. I thought the art was good. The story was fun. You really care about some of those characters when they die, like really and not just like the viewer, but like the other characters really get hung up on these deaths, and it was just a really just well put together, nice little short series. All right, we have a cave here. Cave's blocked. We have a temple. I'm sure I can't access this because we're not in a lay-in. Another anime I need to check out. A friend showed me like the first episode, and I don't think I really want to watch it. Is Goblin Slayer. Like I watched the first episode of that. This is one of the friends in my D&D campaign, and one of the things that's like going in the background of my campaign is that there's this great goblin war going on in kind of like the background of everything else that I have my players dealing with. And my friend was just like, "Have you seen the anime Goblin Slayer?" I'm like, "No, what is it?" He's just like, "It's a show that's gonna make you terrified of goblins." I'm like, "Okay, really? Let's watch. Let's check out an episode." I'm like, "Oh, we have these really cutesy little anime characters. Oh my god, they're getting murdered by goblins." Hang on just one second, guys. Alright. Okay, so we're in this new world and we don't really know where to go. Let's go up this little peninsula here and see if there's anything. And if not, we'll go back to the town, we'll use the inn, and then we'll go to the northern part of this world to see what we can find. SAO, or how do you say it? Do you say SAO or do you say SAO? We watched episode 1 of Goblin Slayer, had the same reaction. Yeah, it was not what I was expecting. So I kind of do want to watch the whole thing. I have commitment issues though when it comes to like sitting down and watching a series. Like I can't binge watch. My ADD really kicks in if I try to binge watch something, and then so I'll like watch an episode a day. But then I'll get distracted by life, and then I'll put that series off, and then, weeks will pass by, and I won't remember what happened. And like last December, I got really into The Sopranos. I know it's not anime, but very good television show, a lot of episodes, and the same thing happened. I was watching an episode a day, trying to do an episode a day, and then just got busy with like holidays, and Boom, no more Sopranos. Oh, okay, we have a bridge here. I didn't know we had a bridge. Yeah, there's no bridge on the map. Okay. Well, that makes transversing this area a little bit easier. Hang on, guys. I have to resituate myself a little bit. I've been sitting down for a little bit over 3 hours. Haven't finished Spawn the end. Oh, that's such a good show. That's a really good show. Oh, Sword Art Online. Okay, I'm sorry, Derp. Yeah, well, yeah, I already said, like, I've watched some clips of it. Particularly, like, the finale stuff with, God, what's that one villain? He's named after, like, a Shakespeare character. Oberon. Like, I watched how he meets his end, which was kind of fucking spectacular. And I'm like, I should give Sword Art Online a try at some point. Yeah, I got the impression. Well, I mean, there was a rape in that scene, so yeah, he definitely fucking deserved. Hey, people! In the castle of Linsol, far to the southwest, a princess is held against her will. All right, that must be Lyle's daughter. Welcome to Endora. All right, so let's see. This is just a big town. We have people here. That's something we haven't really seen in some of these new areas. Nobody here. I swear to God, if there's nobody upstairs, why even put a fucking house in the game if you're not going to have people here? Okay, that's the end. We'll come back to that. I want to talk to people first. To reach Techna, go down Cape Dragonspine, then cross over the sea. The engineer lives there. Have either of you have ever seen an older anime called Guyver? Out of curiosity, that was one of the first animes I got into that was like actual anime. I'm just looking for NPCs right now. I want to gather information and then we'll check out wares and that kind of stuff. Apparently I need to go to the west though, because that's apparently where Lyle is held. Cheezer Weave says Guyver was awesome. Yes, it was. I'm sure, Cheezer, I'm sure you saw the American Guyver film with Mark Hamill in it. To reach Techna, go down Cape Dragonspine, then cross over the sea. The engineers live there. The engineers, like the engineers from like Alien. How fucking cool would that be? We've got the engineers from the Alien thing. You know, apparently Mark Hamill does not even remember like working on that movie. There are like cases of like people going up to him at like fan conventions and asking him to sign it, and he's just like, I know I was in this, but I don't remember making this. So I wonder if it was one of those things where they have like an actor for like a day and he goes in and they shoot all his scenes and then he goes home. Alright, there doesn't really seem to be a lot of NPCs here. Guys, I'm gonna stand up for a moment. I've been sitting down for over 3 hours. I've got to stand, so my avatar might move around a bit. I really need to get like an actual streamer set up here with like a actual desk as opposed to trying to do this shit on my couch. I tried to rescue the princess a while ago. That place is infested with powerful monsters. Please rescue her before it's too late. Okay. Okay, I think we've gone around everywhere except, I don't think we've been here, which, yeah, I guess let's start here since it's a new armor store. I really hope, like, they don't have, like, better things than the ones I just bought. Okay. Alright, well, let's do our vendor stuff, and then we're gonna continue on. And, oh crap, I just kicked over a drink. That's not good. Alright, I'm sitting down again. Okay. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Have any of you guys seen the new Bastard anime? Okay, we have a Laconian chest. I don't use shields. Okay, well, Laconian chest is most likely... Oh, Prince Ein cannot use that. No. Miyu cannot use that. Can Rin use it? Nobody can use that, okay. I could probably use the Royal Band, but I don't have enough for it. So it looks like this place is, actually, let's, Rin still has some slots that I don't have things in, which is a little alarming. I don't use shields, but let's see about this email thing. Can't use it. Can't use it. Can't use it. What about gear? Can't use it. Can't use it. Hey, Jervination, what's up? Jervination in the house. What's going on, man? How are you doing tonight, Jerv? How's that new fucking beast of a computer working out for you? My God, I'm still impressed with how big of a monster that is. I bet you've been in heaven with that thing. Miyu cannot use it. For those that aren't following Jervination here, Jervination is a very good, very dear friend of the stream. He streams quite a bit. He's a very good guy, great conversationalist. Tends to do more modern games, like he's been playing, well, to me anyway, Mass Effect is a modern game series, but I'm old as fuck. But yeah, he's played some Cyberpunk 2077 lately, which is kind of like what's getting me into it. But he'd been playing some Dead by Daylight. It's just an outright, like, awesome guy to hang out with. So y'all check out Jervination here if you haven't done that yet. Oh, okay, Rin was able to equip the ceramic gear. It's a headpiece. He had a steel gear, which is garbage. So yes, that was an upgrade for Rin. Oh, you haven't done much with your computer. Oh man, you must be really busy then if you haven't had time for that then. Fuck. Okay, I'm selling something from Ren. Oh, okay. You've got to make space for it, and you've got to get it set up. I understand that. Yeah. Well, hopefully you can get to that soon and get it set up. I bet you are just itching to play with that amazing new PC that you have. All right, let's check out weapon people. Okay, so we've got laser weapons. Really, I just bought new weapons for these people. Laser slur. All right, so laser sword, laser knife. And laser claws. All right, so those are upgrades for I think they're upgrades for Ian and Miyu. He has a ceramic sword. Yes, that's going to be an upgrade. And she has ceramic claws, which I just effing bought. Okay, well, let's buy these new things. I can afford it. Yeah, Jerv's a great streamer. Does really good stuff, and he's a wonderful guy to just shoot the shit with. Great conversationalist. Okay, alright, so we bought a laser sword. Our damage is... Oh, cool! Alright, so the lightsaber we just bought is definitely an upgrade. And I know that these are going to be upgrades for Miyu. Alright, let's go ahead and sell these. We'll then save at the end, and we'll progress. I think I need to go to the west, they said? Can't shoot very well, so please make fun of it. So, Jerv, you got a busy weekend ahead of you. I know you said you had a busy day today. Hopefully, the weekend is kind of chill for you. All right, we'll go ahead and save here. Wow, I have Ein almost at the same level that I had Rice at when I finished Generation 1. Of course, the monsters are getting harder, so that's not really too surprising. Okay. Go back here. I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to go. I know there was that one dude who was just like, I tried to rescue the girl. Castle of Linsall, far to the southwest. A princess is held against her will. Okay, I imagine that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, moving stuff around, house planting some trees before the snow. Oh, okay, okay. Are you planning to stream this weekend at all, or is that not gonna? Are you not gonna be able to do that until you get the new computer set up? I tried to rescue the princess a while ago. Infested with monsters. I opened the castle gate, but I couldn't get in. Please rescue her too. so let's look at the map here. Set to the southwest. Okay. Actually, let me look at the map again real quick. Okay. Well, let's go to the west and let's just see what we come across. Okay, you'll stream on Monday or Tuesday. Okay, so yeah, definitely it sounds like a weekend to get stuff done then. I'm actually looking to be able to like sleep in tomorrow. In fact, I need to remember in about 40 minutes I'm going to be taking a gummy to help me sleep because I'm not able to take those all that often, and I've not gotten really any quality sleep over the last week. I think I have maybe since Sunday have gotten about in total 18 hours of sleep since waking up Monday morning. So definitely need to get some sleep, some solid sleep tonight. But we're gonna stream the normal time tonight. I'm actually feeling pretty energetic. Had some Mountain Dew, some coffee. Had a 3-hour nap earlier today. Nope, can't go that way. So I did not have a chance to see this movie, and I'm curious if any of you guys saw it, since we're kind of talking like multimedia stuff. Even though I wanted to see it, it just came out at a terrible time for me. Did anyone here see Halloween Kills? And if so, don't tell me about spoilers. For some reason, the guy who almost never cares about spoilers cares about spoilers for a fucking Halloween movie. If you saw it, what did you think of it? Because I'm hearing like really, like very polarizing things about it. People either seem to really love it, or to absolutely hate it. Okay, Sil says it was awful. Like, what did you think of the one that came out last year, Sil? Halloween Kills with Evil Dies Tonight. Did you like that one or no? Because that was a movie that like I enjoyed it while I was watching it, and then as I thought about it like more, I'm like, that was actually a pretty dumb movie. Which is a shame because I liked the first one that came out in 2018. I love the idea of Jamie Lee Curtis having like this death house set up to destroy Michael Myers. It's so fucking over the top. It's like she was channeling her inner Macaulay Culkin. Halloween Ends. Halloween Ends was the one I was asking for. I think I might have said Kill. I liked End while I was watching it, and then as I thought about it, I'm like, this is dumb. I don't know about this movie. But let's see. PK Mon says End was terrible as well. Oh wow, okay. See, as like I'm hearing more and more negative things. Like when it came out, Like, I was hearing very polarizing things. People either really liked it, or people really don't like it. And there's a film review group, I should say. Some of y'all might have heard of. I hope you've heard of Red Letter Media. They are my favorite YouTubers, and I have not watched their reviews of it. I did watch a little bit just to see. They do a show called Half in the Bag, and the two reviewers on there are Mike and Jay. And I forget what Jay said, but I know Mike said he liked the movie, which sometimes I really agree with him on some of his reviews, and sometimes it's like, dude, what are you thinking? That was an absolutely fucking horrible movie. Like, he liked Jurassic World, and Jurassic World made me want to die, like, watching that movie. The only thing I liked about Jurassic World was Bryce Dallas Howard. She is so incredibly attractive. But she's not attractive enough to have gotten me to go see the other two Jurassic World movies, because I just did not like the first one. Well, maybe I'll watch Halloween. Maybe I'm not gonna go see it in theaters. It's probably, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's still at theaters. It's not like there's lots of movies coming out in theaters these days. Probably cheaper for me to watch it on Peacock, though. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just get like a monthly Peacock subscription just to watch this movie. It's probably cheaper, and that way, if I hate the movie, I won't feel bad about like spending like 20 some odd bucks to go to the theater. Terrifier 2 is good. I don't know what Terrifier is. Not even the first one. Is it like a slasher movie? Okay, we're kind of getting beat up here. Oh God, can we run from this, please? I mean, most Halloween movies, like, I love the Halloween franchise. Most of the movies are bad. Like, the original movie is a fucking classic. That is a perfect slasher movie. It's, you know, if you compare it to other famous, like, first slasher movies, like, if you compare it to the first Friday the 13th, well, most Friday the 13th movies are just super trashy films. Low budget, super trashy. I love the idea of Jason Voorhees. Jason is fucking cool. But most of those movies, I always kind of feel like sleazy, like, when I'm watching them. Nightmare on Elm Street, the original one. Great movie. Love it. But it even feels a little, you know, if you compare it to the original Halloween just, it feels like a very well put together horror film that not just shocks you with imagery, but is actually really psychologically disturbing. And I feel that Nightmare on Elm Street, as much as I love the first movie, I feel that goes for more gross out horror than actual, like, psychological terror. So that's why I like the original Halloween more than that. But you know, you have so many bad Halloween movies. I don't even want to, like, start naming them, because I would be naming almost all the movies. Definitely watch it once, because some people I know liked it. Yeah, that's what some people have told me. Some people have told me that they loved it. I'll watch it. I mean, it'll be the first Halloween movie that I missed in theaters. The first one I saw in theaters was H2O, and I've seen all of them in theaters since then. But theaters are kind of dying anyway. I mean, I don't think theaters will ever go away. I think there's always be, like, you know, people that just want to go out and watch a movie together, you know, date night, or get out with the kids and that kind of. I think movie theaters, you know, aren't going to go extinct, but I definitely think that it's a herd that's going to be thinned. I'm really not feeling this new equipment at all. I don't even know if I'm going in the right place. I'm gonna have to look at the. I'm gonna have to look at the thingy. Oh my god! Apparently, I'm almost done with Generation 2. Holy shit! Okay, hang on a second, guys. Oh, okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go back to Linsol, which is the town to the south here. Okay, alright, I see. I'm glad I have this strategy guide. I don't know if it's just me being tired or if the game is just not presenting information well, which I think it is. I just think I'm not retaining a lot of stuff tonight, like a lot of like city names and so forth. It's about Terrifier is about a silent psycho clown killer. Is it like how would it compare to say It? Like is it more gore, more violence than like the psychological stuff in It? And I haven't seen the second It movie, at least from the new ones. That came out and everyone's just like, it fucking sucks. I kind of like the first one. I know like people had issues with like Pennywise dancing. It's like, he's a clown, he can dance, let the clown dance. Okay, where is that town? There's the temple. Well, geez, we might finish Generation 2 tonight. That would be that's kind of wild. Really, next step, and I get another okay, the RNG battle is like the clown manages to be funny and oh, okay, I get what you're going for. Have you ever seen an older movie than Syl called Jack Frost? And I'm not talking about the happy kid smiling Jack, but there's actually two Jack Frost movies that came out at the same fucking time. One should be watched by children, and the other should not be watched by children. And I can only imagine the mix-ups that must have happened at Blockbuster Video when those were both out. Yes, the Killer Snowman one, the one with the shower rape with a curtain, not with a curtain, with a carrot scene. I think it was rape. I don't remember it being consensual. But I also can't imagine anyone consenting to fucking a snowman. But everybody has their kinks. Where's this effing town? But yeah, there was this in the 90s. There's this movie that came out called Jack Frost, and it's about a killer snowman, and he goes around, and it's a horror comedy, because he's going around, he's making jokes. The deaths are pretty horrifying, but it's silly as fuck too. Like there's a scene. I think this is actually how they kill him. I think they kill him with like a hairdryer or something. They just like cause him to melt. But it's really fucking stupid. But like it's also really graphic, or at least graphic for the time. And it was just very funny because it's got like this angry killer snowman on the cover. But there was another movie called Jack Frost that had like a happy smiling snowman that was like a kid movie. And I just remember always like, you know, when I'd see the kid movie like at Blockbuster, I'm like, man, I know like some mom, some stupid like suburban, I like to go to Applebee's suburban mom has probably rented the wrong Jack Frost for her kids and has probably scarred them with the snowman sex scene. Hey, Kron 151, what's up? It goes. I'm getting a little agitated with Generation 2 because all the towns seem to be desolate, and there's just not much information. So I've had to look at the strategy guide more than I want. But apparently, I could finish Generation 2 tonight. Apparently, Generation 2 is short as fuck. But right now, I'm trying to find a town that I was in earlier, and I'm not having luck with it. How are you doing, Kron? Yeah, I was about to ask how did work end for you? I know you had some heavy shit going on with some new software stuff that you guys were working on that didn't work. Did all that get straightened out? Anti-Fries killed him. Silhouette says leveling up Charlotte on Harmony of Despair. Harmony of Despair. Oh yeah, no worries, Sil, no worries. I know what it's like to level characters up in there. All right, so we're here. Apparently, by talking to that one dude, apparently this gate has opened. It has opened. Okay. Alright, so apparently there's a dungeon in there, so I need to go. Let's go to the end, let's save, and then let's go into dungeon. Everyone on the team agreed this week sucks. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Kron. Did you guys at least get everything straightened out? Does it look like next week is going to be a more normal week, or are you guys do you guys think that next week is also going to suck as well? I hope you've popped open a cold one tonight, because it's fucking Friday, and definitely have a drink or two or three, if that's the case. Okay, so apparently this is where Lyle's daughter is being held. And it's another one of these castle dungeons, which I'm getting really tired of. So I'm gonna be a fucker, and I'm gonna use the map. I don't even give a damn. I bet there's not gonna be anyone in this throne room. Oh, we do have cyborg rappies, though. These things are adorable. Oh man, well, I hope you get some rest, man. Don't set an alarm clock tomorrow if you don't have to, and just sleep in. I'm popping a gummy in about 10 minutes because my week was also not a lot of fun, and almost felt like I was going to pass out earlier today when I was at work. So no alarm clocks, turning my phone off after I go to bed, and going to have a CB, not CBD. What's the other one? Is it CBN? Anyway, I'm gonna have a gummy that's just because it's a fucking sleep aid. I don't take that stuff because it makes me no. I take that stuff because it's a good sleep aid. It's better than taking NyQuil, which will put me in a coma anyway. Oh fuck! And you're having car problems too. Oh shit. I'm sorry, man. When it rains, it fucking pours, doesn't it? Well, hopefully you have a chill weekend ahead of you, and hopefully next week will be a better week at work. Oh, okay, nice. So you want okay? That's awesome then. That's awesome. Well, do you have any plans for the weekend, Kron? Are you doing anything, or are you just kind of relaxing? All right, so this apparently leads to the dungeon, which Sarzac's using a map for this because Sarzac's tired, Sarzac's grumpy, and Sarzac is tired of these castle dungeons. Okay, I don't know why my avatar's freaking out like that. Let me shift my ass. The map. Oh, I see what it's gonna do. Okay, well, the map is not really helpful. It doesn't really show me where I need to go, but it doesn't look like it's all that crazy of a dungeon. It's certainly not a Phantasy Star 2 dungeon. Though I still go back and think about how easy I had it in Climatrol on my first attempt. I did not use a map. Practically just wandered directly to Nay first. That's not to say I didn't have it easy with other Phantasy Star 2 dungeons. That what is it? Uzo, the one with the trees? Oh god, that place sucked. I said gummy, I agree. Yeah, I haven't had a gummy in like a month, just because every weekend I've been like nonstop busy. So I'm definitely having one tonight, and I've already like messaged like close family members like my daughter. I'm like, if you need me Saturday morning, you will not be able to reach me. So I hope you don't have an emergency. Which, to be fair, she could have an emergency because she's technically a type 1 diabetic. It's not technically, she is a type 1 diabetic. And I keep a lot of extra supplies here at the house. I mean, she has supplies at her place and everything, but she also has a key to the house. So if she's like out of like something like insulin or whatever, and if she has to come get some and I'm sleeping, she can just come and fucking let herself in. But like my parents, who don't even live in the same city, yeah, I told them, I'm like, don't call me in the morning, my phone will be off. If you have an emergency, I can't help you. You live at least an hour away. Yeah, I fully agree, Kron. Yeah, in fact, Akudo, I think that was the one where you and other people in the chat were telling me about it, and I just said, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna go into this thing with a map. If this is about falling from a very specific point to end up on the right thing, yeah, I'm gonna use the map. Cheeser says, I haven't had one since last night. You lucky dog, you. I will say, even though I've gotten annoyed, like those little green robot spiders were annoying the shit out of me because you get like into an RNG fight with like 5 of them and they all AoE you, and then the next battle is the same thing. Other than like those encounters, this is just a very easy combat game. And I seem to have moved past those enemies, so I'm pretty happy with that. Cheeser, I forget, was it you? I know Kron and I have talked about this, but there was also somebody fairly recently, and it might have been you, that had played through the 2 Phantasy Star remakes on PS2, and that you had done the whole Nay Resurrection quest. Was that you, or and if it is or isn't, I'm sorry, I don't remember. It's just it's been a hell of a week. Sleep schedule is terrible. My brain won't. Yeah, I have that problem too. Like my body says sleep, and my brain is like, oh, go read about this, go read about that, go see what's going on with this current event, go do that, do this, do this. Oh my God, I should worry about this. It was not you. Okay. There's somebody, I guess, in the last week or two that I was talking to about that. Oh, you know what? I actually think it was Paddlesnake. Who's a new guy that found me fairly recently, and he himself is actually a really good streamer. Okay, we're gonna go up here. Miss Rubik! We've got Miss Rubik in the house! Oh my goodness, Miss Rubik's here. Let me give Miss Rubik a shouty. Miss Rubik is an absolutely delightful, wonderful person. She is a great streamer, has a wonderful streaming community, and is somebody, when you watch her stream, she just makes you feel so welcome and so good. She's a great person and a really good friend of the stream. How are you doing, Miss Rubik? I'm doing okay, Miss Rubik. I'm very tired. It's been a very long week. I had a 3-hour nap earlier today, which helped. It's going to get me through the stream, but I'm just very thankful the weekend is here. I'm just very thankful. I have take home work this weekend as I have over the last couple weeks, but it's not anything comparable to what the last couple weeks have been. So I'm looking forward to a fairly peaceful, fairly quiet weekend. How about you? How are you doing? You've got to be close to being done with school, because I know you're on a more condensed, I guess, semester than what I'm on. So you should be finishing up, because we're kind of entering our last. We have like a month left. Doing pretty well. Yeah, I get that. I've been busy too. Good. But kind of okay. So you have 4 more weeks. I think we have about 5 more weeks. Maybe 6. If you 6 weeks. If you include finals. But yeah, Miss Rubik has been streaming Breath of the Wild lately, and I have really enjoyed watching her Breath of the Wild streams. I see why people speak very highly of that game after watching Miss R here play that. Graduate the 29th, and then you leave for Europe on the 30th. And how long are you going to be gone again, Miss Rubik? How long are you leaving us? How long will you be away? Miss Rubik is leaving us for a awesome European trip. Oh my God! Look at all the robot rappies. We'll be coming right back right before Christmas. So almost the full month. Oh yeah, I assume you'll at least have your cell phone, yeah. So you'll at least be like on Discord and stuff, right? Okay, well that's something. But it might be good just to get away from technology and computers and all that kind of stuff for a little bit. It might give you like a good kind of just rest from all of that. Oh my God, Ian's about to die. Well, what are you doing? Anything exciting this weekend, Miss Rubik, or are you planning to do some streaming? Oh, I didn't know Fairy was in Europe. Plan to stream some tomorrow, and you see your grandfather on Sunday. Oh, how exciting! Does he live near you, or do you have to travel to go see him? Bit of a drive, but I'm happy to see him again. Well, that's awesome. That's really good. I'm not a grandparent myself, but the relationship my dad has with my daughter is it's really something. So I know that's really great, especially whenever you don't live like too close to them. It's always good to see. So I hope you have a wonderful time. And yeah, definitely. I assume you'll probably be streaming like in the afternoon tomorrow, like how you normally do on Saturdays, right? Which will be great because Sarzac's sleeping in tomorrow. I am sleeping so in. But I do have to kind of wake up, not early, but I do have to go to the grocery store. My dogs are practically out of dog food. They have enough to get through tonight. But I also need to get stuff for myself, so gotta go to the grocery store. Can't put that off anymore. I'll have very angry corgi, because there's nothing worse than dealing with a corgi that's hungry. Because it's just, they're not destructive. They're just overly, like, pushy. But, I mean, I get that, right? You're hungry, you want food, and you need the human to provide you the food. Oh well, the vet told me one of my corgis needs to lose about 2 or 3 pounds, and I'm like, 2 or 3 pounds? Everybody needs to lose like 2 or 3 pounds. He has been pretty sick lately, so he has. Oh no, okay. Hasn't been taking visitors. I missed him. Does he live alone, or does he live in some kind of a retirement community? Shit, man, my people are taking a lot of damage. I need to watch. I've been using a lot of TP. Let's use some of these items to heal people. Okay. All right, so he has somebody to keep an eye on him then. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, one thing we had to do, unfortunately, my paternal grandfather, well, my grandmother that had been married to for like, oh my God, like 50 years, like she ended up passing away from dementia, and he had been taking care of her throughout all of that, and after she passed, like he's in his house. And he's not living with anybody, and his health is starting to decline, especially after she passed. You can always tell that, like, when you have a married couple, that a couple that's been married for, a majority of their life, like when one passes, you can almost assume that the other one is not far behind. The two recent famous examples, I guess, would be Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip, and then George and Barbara Bush, right? You know, because one passed, and then within like the next year and a half, the other one passed, you know. So luckily, there was a bunch of family in town. This was around the time that I had moved away to go to graduate school, though. But there was enough family in town to like go by and at least one person check on him every day and all that kind of stuff, especially whenever his health started sliding. Been really tough on my grandfather when my grandmother passed. They got married when they were 18, 9. Oh yes, and they stayed together until she. Oh my God, yes. So that she literally was his life. Yeah, that I can't imagine something like that. But you know, kudos to your grandparents for having such a long, successful marriage like that. That's something that's becoming rarer and rarer. So that's really wonderful that they were able to have that life experience with each other. And that's good that he found somebody. Loneliness can, especially when you've been used to being with somebody for so long, that can really just take a toll on your psychological health. Yeah, I probably won't, just because I know I'm a very difficult person when I'm in a relationship with somebody. Oh look, did we find what's her name? Oh, it opened. We found a treasure chest. I was hoping to find the princess. But some of my friends, and in fact some of my friends that come into Twitch often, like Old Blood and Guts and Old Blood and Guts and Starfluff, they have been. Blood and Guts is a year older than me, and he and Starfluff have been together like since their late teens, and that relationship is not going anywhere. That is a really awesome, healthy relationship they have. But also my friend Bobcat Bry, who is sometimes in here, he and his wife have been started dating when they were in middle school, and they only have one son, and he's either a junior or senior in high school. All right, we found the princess. She's not in another castle. Thank Leia, you're here. Let's get out now. I have the twins ruby. It should come in handy. Please take me to my father right away. Thea joins your party. What's up, Thea? Okay, alright, so we're gonna get the F out of Dodge. But yeah, it's really something special when you see relationships like that, I think. What? They gave me a new party member who only has 18 fucking hit points? So she's essentially, this is... Why would you do this to me, game? Okay, let's go buy her equipment, because apparently, I mean, even with equipment, she's probably going to get one-shotted by a rappy. Well, I will definitely be there for your Breath of the Wild stream. I've really been enjoying that. In fact, I think when I get a Switch, I think I will be picking that up. Okay, so I need to get something for this new character, Thea. Can she use that? Okay, she can use that, so we have a better weapon already. That's good. Okay, she can use two-handed weapons, so we need to buy her another one then. Is a question about the game, is shirtless Link that you're playing, is that just because that's how you have him geared out, is that like an aesthetic skin? Or whenever you have Link equipped with different things, does that change his appearance? How do you get shirtless Link is what I'm asking. That's you not wearing armor. Because I think it was, yes, it was the other day you were streaming Breath of the Wild, but Aki was also streaming Breath of the Wild because I think that's when he was doing his 24-hour stream. And I noticed his Link was like geared up with everything, and you're running around with a shirtless Link, and I'm like, okay, is this like an aesthetic thing, like different skins, different costumes? Or is this something else? Is it like based on what they have on their character? Oh shit, I bought 2 of those. So Link wakes up without his pants and shirts on. Then you collect it on the way out of the room you were sleeping in. The game said to put them on, and I said no. I think it is a joke you should keep going. I like the fact that it's an ongoing joke, and I think it should keep going, because I've never seen shirtless Link before. I've always seen Link dressed up in his green tunic, with only his face showing. So I think you should keep that going. We're gonna sell some stuff here. We're gonna get rid of the slicer. We are going to get rid of this ceramic slicer that I should not have bought. So is school real busy with you right now? Has it kind of gotten crazy? I mean, I know it's been crazy, but is it getting crazier, or is it kind of like at a point where it's dying down just a little bit? What I like to call the calm before the storm. Alright, let's see about getting her some better. Okay. Well, let's just see if she can equip it. Can't use it. Can't use it. Most likely she cannot use that. That's for Ren. Can't use it. Well, please tell me she can at least use a robe. Oh, okay, she can put on a robe. Because I'm sure that's going to give her a huge increase in defense. Fucking robe. Alright, her defense is 13. Oh, now it's 27. She'll still die in one hit. And most likely she'll die from like some stupid AoE attack. Alright, whatever. Let's save it, and we have her, so now we have to like backtrack to another area. Oh wait, we have to take her to go see her dad. Honestly, right now, the craziest stuff going on right now is me packing for your trip. I have 4 major assignments left, 8 discussion boards, and a test. Miss Rubin, I have to ask, why are you packing for a trip that is like in a month? I mean, I'm the kind of guy that whenever I have to pack for a trip, I generally do it like the night before, but I realize you're going to be going for a month, so like obviously you have to bring a bunch of clothes and stuff, but oh, right, winter, right, it's gonna be right, you're gonna be, Okay, that makes sense right there. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm in the South as well, right? We don't have winter wardrobes down here, right? There's what I call jean season and short season. That's as much winter clothes as it gets down, down here in the South. Um, though I don't wear shorts. I'm a jeans pants kind of guy. I don't. Well, I won't get into that. Oh, okay. So it's a combination of having to bring a bunch of stuff, stuff that you're not usually used to having, on top of also having work and a bunch of school stuff left. Okay, well that makes sense, especially since you're like leaving the day right after. All right, so we have to go back this way. Now, if I do finish Generation 2 tonight, that means I have to pick a new waifu. And I know Kron has said that he prefers Sean's ending. And I know that Sean is one of the two protagonists that I can get from... Oh, look, Thea's already dead. I'm not even going to bother to resurrect her here. We have these stupid little green spiders that are just going to... No, you know what? I'll be better than that. I'll revive her. If she actually survives the battle, she should level up quickly. New neck bags. My carry my passport. Just a few special odds. Length of the trip. Yeah, definitely. Mosquitoes the size of small dogs. I wouldn't wear shorts either. No fucking kidding, Cheezer. Before my stream tonight, I took my dogs outside, so that they could do their business and all that. And I think I was just assaulted by so many fucking mosquitoes. And it's November. Like, it's starting to get chilly. Mosquitoes should be like going away, but they're not. Because, South Louisiana. Stressed my parents out to no end when I was a kid. Oh, because you would pack at the very last minute. I don't think I stressed my parents out, but my daughter stressed me out with that. So I empathized with your parents. And be like, hey, have you packed? No, not yet. I'll get to it. And yet, I'm a last-minute packer, but for whatever reason, I would be on her ass about packing. I guess that's just a parent thing, right? Like, oh, we got to hold my kid to a higher standard than myself, but I'm going to look like a freaking hypocrite while doing it. Alright, Thea got another level up. Go Thea, you're now level 8. Okay, so she's leveling quickly. Her HP total still sucks. What does she do? What does she do? Do you have techniques? No, she has techniques. That's pretty much everything that Miyu has. Well, and I know one thing that stressed me out with her, and I mentioned this earlier in the stream. She's a type 1 diabetic. She was originally diagnosed back in 5th grade, I think. So she would always have like extra stuff to pack, because I was all about teaching responsibility. I'd be like, you got to pack your medical supplies. Once you have all that packed, then you bring it to me, so I can double check to make sure you have everything. I'm not packing it for you. This is as she got a little older. This was not like when she was in the 5th grade. This is like middle school, very early high school, when I was making her do this. And I'm like, you go pack your stuff. You've got to learn how to be on top of your own things, but you're gonna bring it to me, and I'm gonna just make sure you have everything, because all it takes is not packing one supply and then needing that supply, and then not having it, and then trip ruined. And she would always wait to the last minute to do it, and it would drive me up a wall. But she's pretty good with that stuff nowadays, so, you know, growing pains, I guess. Are you in Aki, Miss Rubik? Are you guys still doing Steambot Chronicles? I know, I think you guys like shifted that to like Sundays. And I know Aki was traveling and missed a bit of missed some of his normal streams for a little while recently. Okay, it's still a thing. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean life happens, and I didn't know if you guys had beaten that game or not. Okay, so we're here. Alright, so we're going to go back to Rin's Cave. But before I do that, I do want to buy another escape pipe, so I don't have to backtrack out of the dungeon. Not even close. Oh my god, you guys have been playing that for months. How did you, you've mentioned several times that was like a childhood favorite of yours. Do you remember how you came across it? Was it just, did you hear about it, or were you at a game store and saw what looked like a cool game from the cover? Oh, Thea has she has an AoE melee attack. That's actually pretty nice. PS2 games were being removed from GameStop. Time for the new era and all, so there was a big mega sale to get rid of everything. So, was that just the game that that your parents just grabbed for you, or did you see it and say, "Hey, this looks neat"? I can't tell you how old that makes me feel reading that, Miss Rubik. I worked at the Funko Land when we were taking pre-orders for the PlayStation 2. Cave is blocked. Oh, it's the wrong cave. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, let's throw it a heal on Thea. My sister did some research and looked up at all the games in stock at GameStop, and she said, "I think you may like this one." And to say you liked it is probably an understatement. Is your sister also a gamer? Oh my goodness, I hear my corgis snoring. Okay, so after I go to Thea, apparently I have one dungeon left. I have to go rescue another, because Thea is apparently going to be one of my options for a waifu. Like, there's Thea, and then I have to go rescue the other potential wifey. Which I think Thea is the one I'm going to go with, because that'll give me Sean. which Kron has said he really likes Sean's ending, so I think that's the one we're gonna go with. Anyway, I got it in the big buy two get one. Cost me $6. It's on eBay for $300 now. Holy crap! I didn't know PS2 games, with a very few exceptions like Xenosaga 3 and Silent Hill 2. Oh wow! She's a bigger gamer than you are. Oh wow! Does she stream? I'm sure if she streamed that she would be in our little community. Yeah, my sister, she doesn't game, but she used to when we were younger. We would play like the King's Quest games and like kind of these fun point and click adventure games. Which I don't know. I think you might like the King's Quest games, Miss Rubik, especially the 7th one, because it's I mean they're older games, and I don't think you would probably like some of the early ones because we're talking like 1980s PC era games. But like King's Quest 6 and 7 have a very Disney-like quality to them, and they're very much inspired by like Grimm's fairy tales and other folk stories and stuff like that. And they're really fun, really wholesome adventure games that are really fun. I mean, I still think King's Quest 6 is a masterpiece, and 7 has Disney quality animation in it. I would say avoid the earlier ones though, even though I do like them, but they're definitely not for everybody, and my fondness is out of more or less nostalgia. Oh hey, there's a child here. You're my hero. And then I get attacked by a monster. Am I his hero because he was being attacked by monsters and I showed up to get AoE'd by these horrendous green spider things? I hate these things so much. Now, the robot on the right, look at that thing. That robot on the right looks like it wants a hug. Please give me a hug. Look at what they turned me into. Give me a hug. He's trying to hug me. And I murdered him. I didn't know you had birds. And yeah, sure, I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. We're gonna finish Generation 2 tonight. All right, let's go talk to Lyle. Ian, words can't express my gratitude. Take the twins ruby. It opens the Landon path. Okay, I think Landon was 3 cheers for Ian, 3 cheers for Thea. You are our last hope. Be brave, Ian. Because apparently monster's right in front of my dad. You've done well, my son. Okay. Alright, so we're done here. And I think Landon, like I'm having a really terrible time like remembering all the names of the cities. I think Landon is like the original starting town. I'm gonna be nosy. Yeah, Landon is the original starting town. So okay. That's gonna require a little bit of backtracking, but that shouldn't be too bad. But apparently the final dungeon for Generation 2 is that way. So yeah, let's go wrap up Generation 2. Thought I was going to be on this for at least 2 or 3 streams, but apparently this is much shorter than Generation 1. Which makes me think if the remaining generations are long, or if they're as long as this one. And I've got to grab a drink real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I was checking Twitter. I am very anxiously awaiting this artist to get back with me to send me the files for a new animated emote. And she apparently doesn't fucking check Twitter all that often. And it's done. That's the thing. It's done. She emailed me the gift, the thing, and well, she didn't email me. She DM'd it to me in Twitter, which doesn't let you download animated GIFs apparently. But she's just like, I'm just sending this to you for your approval. If everything's good, I'll send the file to you. And I told her 5 minutes after she sent it to me, it looks good. That was a few nights ago. So, kind of hoping that comes in before I end the stream. But if it doesn't, I will be reaching out to her tomorrow afternoon and be like, could you send this if it's done? I'd like my my subs to have access to this new dancing Sarzac emote. Alright, so gotta backtrack to another dungeon. This game would be so short if there was a way to hop around to different towns. I am definitely seeing some of the flaws in this game in this stream. I still like it, and I still don't think it deserves the hate it gets. But I'm definitely seeing like flaws in it at this point. Okay, it looks like I was a little too hard on Thea when I got her, because she's now one level below Iron, and while her HP is still not great, she's not a one-hit character anymore. And I am actually going to step away for just a second, guys. I need to take my gummy, so I'm not even going to put up the BRB screen, but I will be right back in just a second. Hello? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, back to this dungeon again. Alright, I'm gonna use a map. I've gone through this dungeon like 5 times. You'd think I'd have it memorized, but I really don't like the fact that I'm still dealing with these stupid spider things. So let's see, this is the Iridia to Aquata level. Okay. I mean, I hope we're going to finish Generation 2 tonight. You know what, if this goes a little bit later than planned, finishing Generation 2 would make me very happy. Oh my god, my avatar is just... When Miss Rubik gets back, I'm going to ask her a VTuber question. Oh, I need to do some stuff with OBS this weekend so you guys can start throwing shit at me. It's a dead end. Did I miss something on the map? Yeah. Alright, so we're going to go down here, and we're like on the centerpiece. For those that maybe missed this announcement at the beginning of the stream, it's been a while since I've not mentioned this, but we recently hit 400 followers, which I'm very appreciative to every single person that has followed, even if you followed at the very beginning. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. As such, we're going to have a special 400 followers celebration stream, not this Sunday, but the following Sunday, the 13th at 2 p.m. Central. I'm going to be continuing my playthrough of Zelda 3: A Link to the Past, which is what I started playing for my 300 followers stream a few months ago. And we'll probably wrap that game up. And if we do, since I'm playing it on my SNES Mini, we'll probably just switch over to other SNES games right then and there. But there will be a giveaway, and I do hope everyone can at least stop by. You know, I don't expect anyone to like watch an entire 6-hour stream. I mean, it's awesome if you do, and I greatly appreciate it. But I certainly don't expect it of anybody. But I'm pretty excited, especially since I started this year with the goal of just getting 200 followers. And it looks like by the end of this year, I'm going to have well more than double that. Oh no, they're man. Okay, well Thea just dropped dead. Oh no, she didn't. Now she did. Now she's dead. I hate these little spider robots so much. Alright, well, she died. I hate the fact that heal spells can fail. Absolutely hate that. Okay, I see where I'm supposed to go. I don't need the guide anymore. Stairs out should be right here. We'll then have to hit up another town, and then we'll have to go through yet another one of these world connecting dungeons. Okay, there's the exit, thank goodness. Oh, what? Okay, so we're gonna go up here. There'll be a town. We're gonna stop here, rest. Welcome back, Miss Rubik. What kind of birds do you have? And also, I have a VTubing question for you. Because I noticed that yours does not do this, and I'm 95% sure you also use Live 2D. But how do you avoid? Let me see if I can replicate it. It was happening so much. How do you avoid like this? Like you see how my model's freaking out right now? I'm getting it to do that by moving an object between my face and the camera. But sometimes it happens when I don't have an object there. Like, how do you prevent it from if you know, like, how do you prevent it from doing that? Oh, yours does it sometimes too. Okay. Okay, I guess I just hadn't noticed it. And you think it depends on the camera? Yeah, I am using the laptop camera that's built in, which, I mean, it's a high quality laptop camera, but it's still a laptop camera. I also think part of the reason is that I'm, still streaming on my freaking couch, and I need to have like a more professional setup. Which I kind of want to go. Okay, how do I get back to? I haven't been back to this earlier area in a while. I want to say that there's a temple. The temple will just tell me that since I'm not laying, I can't do anything there. Okay, there's the cave. This will be another dungeon that connects me. But yeah, I probably, if I have time tomorrow, I might go buy an actual table um, to get a more professional, like professional, um, a more a better streaming setup. Oh hi, what are you doing here? You cannot enter. Loon forbids it. What? You need a setup. How do you stream? Like what is what how are you when you're streaming, like where are you sitting and how do you have everything? Because I am literally sitting on a 2-person couch right now, with my laptop sitting on the other where the other person would sit, in my living room because I want to play on my big 4K television, which I'm not going to want to change that. So I'm gonna have to set up a computer table in my living room, which means furniture gets rearranged. Okay, I'm looking this up. I thought I was supposed to come here. Okay, here we go. Ein's Adventure. Ein's Wedding. I'm trying to get to that. Didn't your father mention something about a set of stairs in the technique shop that leads to Landon's dungeon? What the fuck is this nonsense? Okay. Apparently I was not supposed to come this way. It's not really clear on what technique shop. So I guess let's go back to the desert place. Wait, hold up. There's a bunch of towns around here. My whole setup is on my. Oh, you stream on your bed. Okay, wow. I moved my position and my stream setup with it. Yeah, I mean it takes a lot of space and a bit of a to have like I have a work computer. I mean I have my desktop. It's in my home office. I guess I could move stuff in there, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to stream in my home office because my home office, when I'm in my home office, I feel like I'm at work, and I don't want to feel like I'm at work when I'm doing something for fun. So I need a better setup, but one that's a little bit more comfortable. Okay, hold the fuck up, game. This is not clear at all. Okay, the strategy guide I have here is not click, so it's not clear where I'm supposed to go because apparently it's okay. I'm gonna have to look this up on GameFAQs because the official Sega guide that I have here It's not doing a good job. So, just a second, I'm going to pull this up, guys. Because we're very close to finishing Generation 2. And I would like to finish it. Yeah, I don't think I could do that, Miss Rubik. I don't think I could stream on my bed. That would be murder on my back. But I definitely need to get something a little bit more posh, a little bit something to where I'm in a better sit down position, and so I can have like other things like an actual camera out. I even have like a little light thing to help improve like the face cam stuff. Okay, all right, let's see. Oh God. Guide and walkthrough. I hate having to pull up these game fact walkthroughs. Okay, Ian's walkthrough. I just want to know where I'm supposed to go next. Alright, here's Ian's walkthrough. I've done most of this. Okay, Thea. Okay, I do have to go back to the desert area. Okay, alright, whatever. There's nothing in the official Sega guide about this. Oh, boy. But we are super close to finishing Generation 2, and you know what? I think the stream is going to go a little over my normal 5-hour Friday night stream, and that is fine, because we're gonna get through this, and we're gonna start Generation 3. Who knows? Maybe we'll beat it. Maybe we'll beat it with the first character next week. All right, I have to go back through this shit dungeon though. I hope there's more to do in Generation 3. I'm really just kind of shocked at how short Gen 2 is. Man, I actually really dig Thea. I love the fact that she has an AoE melee attack that occurs twice. Yeah, we're definitely making her the waifu. Well, and that because I want to do Sean's ending first. Okay, need to throw some heals on everybody. Well, not everybody. Rin is pretty good, and honestly, Miyu is pretty good too, but we'll heal her anyway. wrong Sarzac? I don't have the map out. I'm not pulling the map out for this. We're almost out of here. Now we're gonna have to hit up the desert town, but apparently this where I'm supposed to go, and maybe an NPC said this, and maybe it went over my head. Like I said, my attention span is just really bad right now. Sunny Delight. Also, where is Miss Rubik's blurb? Miss Rubik has been in here for like an hour, and I did not hear her blurb go off. What is up, Sunny Delight? How are you doing? Oh my god, it's got to be almost 3 o'clock where you're at, Sunny. Oh, you just ended your stream. How did it go, my friend? Let me give you a shouty. Yeah, I am too, Sonny. I'm pretty exhausted. Today was I did not get much sleep this week. This was a really brutal week at work. I actually felt like I was going to pass out at work, and we're not talking like just fall asleep. Like Sarzac is standing up and feels like he might just like fall over, kind of thing. But I got a 3-hour nap. So we could get through this stream, and I'm actually making some progress with PS3 tonight, even though I'm kind of agitated with the lack of direction that I'm getting from the game. But part of that is also just my memory is just not good right now because I'm so tired. So thank goodness I have this guide, but yeah, if you guys aren't following Sunny, I mean, I think most people know that watch the stream now know Sunny Delight. Sunny's a really good guy, really extraordinary streamer, and he does a bunch of stuff. What were you playing tonight, Sunny? Oh, some more Hollow Knight. How did that go? All right, let's go to the little desert town. Let's rest. So I'll have to go through a dungeon to still got a lot to explore. I spent a good hour trying to beat this super tough boss battle. Did you end up beating it? Alright, we are... Do I have an escape pipe, or did I use that? Nope. Okay, Miyu has an escape pipe. Okay, cool. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Yeah, it's super satisfying when you're struggling against the boss forever. I'm sure you got frustrated with it, but then you eventually get through it. So good, awesome. You rejoice to the heavens. Well, what do you got going on for the weekend, Sonny? I know last weekend you were what, in New York City? You doing any traveling, any adventures this weekend, or is it kind of a quiet weekend for you? Okay, so apparently there's a cave to the north of the cave where the kings are hiding out in. It's like, why the fuck are these kings hiding out? Like, They were characters I played in Generation 1. I get it. They're older now by like 15 years. Which means they're probably, what, like 35? You can still fight at 35. It's not like they're like elderly. Gonna see the new One Piece film tomorrow. Oh, nice. Well, that's like your anime, isn't it? Like you are all about One Piece. You know, I bet you'll know this. I bet you'll know this. The first time I ever saw anything about One Piece was actually on Adult Swim back in the 2000s. And it wasn't even like an episode of the show. It was a commercial for a fighting game that I think had just come out on I don't remember which system, but it was a PS2 era system, so GameCube, Xbox. I'm sure you've played that, yeah? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons. Okay, where are we on the map? This looks like nothing like what's on the map. We'll look at the stupid walkthrough again. I don't have the patience for this right now. Alright, after leaving the western cave, it says head north until you find another cave. Okay. Oh! Game was apparently shit, and Sonny's like, nope, not wasting my time or money on it. Well, I've done that plenty of times with many different games. Hell, we were talking about movies earlier, and hearing so many bad things about Halloween Ends that I'm not even gonna like waste my time with it. But goodness, there's a game we were talking about earlier, and I don't remember what it is because my memory is very bad tonight. Okay, where is this cave? Okay, I hope this is it. Twin Ruby glows. Yes, Lyle did say something about that. Okay, alright. So, this is not the final dungeon for this generation. This leads to the final dungeon. Sarzac's lazy and tired, so Sarzac's gonna use a map. Oh, this is actually pretty fucking simple. Well, I think. Hang on. Okay, alright. So, Sonny, what, do you know what you're gonna do on Sunday for Final Fantasy 14? Do you have any kind of, like, agenda, set out either for, like, in-game goals that you're working towards right now, or, just content that you want to show off to your viewers? Because I'm doing a PSO stream on Saturday, and I have no idea what I want to do with it. Other than just, you know, kill monsters and slowly level my character and her new mag up. I have a guide for this just because everybody that's played this, even people that like it, say have a guide handy because you might really need it. We got a force sword. Let's see if that's stronger than my lightsaber. Alright, damage is 190. Okay, yeah, it's a better sword. But yeah, like last Saturday, like it's just like, oh, okay, the Halloween quests are up in PSO. I'll go do some of the Halloween questies. Let's do some of the seasonal stuff. It's tomorrow. It's just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Got a force claw. I really think it depends on the game and what the player is expecting. There are some games I will not use walkthroughs for, but for an old JRPG like this, and I have gone through many old JRPGs from this period, sometimes they are very obscure with what you're supposed to do, or there's like one NPC in the entire world that will tell you what you're supposed to do, and if you don't see him, or if you don't, or if you forget what he said, then you're lost. So I don't, for old RPGs like this, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a walkthrough handy if you need to consult it. Did I cancel that command? No, I didn't. Alright, so this should be an upgrade for me. New claw. Damage is 205. Nice. All I do is just my daily dungeons, and that already takes up 2 hours of my stream time. Oh, wow. That's some serious dailies if that takes up 2 hours. Unless I just move on with the main story I have yet to do, unlock the FF4 battles. Yeah, who is in the FF4 battles? You mentioned the other day that Golbez is in there, and oh my god, I love Golbez. Maybe it's because he's a fantasy version of Darth Vader, but Golbez is a great villain. Oh, Miss Rubik! Miss Rubik, you've said you've never played a Final Fantasy game. I think it was on the stream the other day whenever y'all were discussing the Final Fantasy fanfare music. Is that a series that has no appeal to you, or is it just something you never got to? Because I know it is an overhyped series for a lot of people, and some people are just like, yeah, I've heard people like just go crazy about Final Fantasy stuff to the point where some people just have no interest in it. Okay, what does this lady have as her weapons? Oh no, she has a forced knife. I don't need a knife for anybody. Knives are garbage. Maybe that's for uh-oh, see, we came to a dead end. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. This isn't too bad of a detour. Just never played. Okay. Well, if you ever do decide to play those games, I know you have tons of streamer friends that will recommend which games you should start with, but there's some good games in the series, and there's also some games that I think are best just not looked at. But everybody has like differing opinions. Like one that some people really enjoy a lot, and I think is an absolute garbage game, is Final Fantasy VIII. There's some people that truly love that game a lot, and I don't. I 100%ed it back in the day, and I don't ever have to play it again. So it's a very subjective series, and people have very, very strong viewpoints on practically every entry in it. Let's see. Sunny writes, "Oh, okay. Two of the fiends. Okay, cool. Barbaricia. Let's see. She's the Wind Fiend, and Scarmiglion. That's the Earth Fiend. That's the undead one, who has a second form. Those should be fun. I'd love to see those characters as 3D renders." Oh god, I just noticed that like several characters are close to. God, thank God 3 of my characters have like a res spell. They're even. Oh wow. I have to say the continued love that Square puts into that game is really impressive. And I know it's a commercial product, but generally as MMOs get older, you generally have companies that just turn them into kind of like lazy cash cows like Warcraft. And it seems that Square is like doing the opposite with that. Okay, the exit should be right up here, I think. Yep. Okay, so this should be the original world that Prince Rice came from. And Landon, okay, Landon is a bit of a walk from here. Oh god, please tell me I can pass through here. Son of a bitch. Sonny, what is your favorite Final Fantasy? I don't think I've ever asked you that before. Oh, you have to think about it. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's like a road sign with arms, legs, and balls. I am literally frozen in just absolute confusion right now. I can't wait to see this thing's attack animation. No, don't kill it. No, I wanted to see what it does. It had balls. FF14. Okay, let's see if this gets to attack. It shakes its hand. Okay, I was hoping it would shake something else at us, but it didn't. Okay, now if you had to select one that was not an MMO, if you had to select one that was a more narrative story, and I know there's a narrative in 14, but if you had to go with one of the more traditional ones, which one would you go with? Stop attacking me, Jesus. Okay, you'd go with 6 then. See, 6 is my favorite video game of all time. I know I've said that many times. And I actually think I'm going to play it. I have a birthday in early January, and I think I'm going to do like I think I'm going to do like my first subathon. And I'll play FF6, and I don't know if I want to make it an uncapped subathon, but I think we're gonna do something to where if people want me to beat FF6 in a single sitting, I'll be able to do that, because I can beat that game in about 21 to 24 hours. Might be a little rusty because it's been a while, but. Alright, so we're back to the original starting city in the game, which apparently where the dungeon is for this, for Generation 2. So we're going to need to explore the city a little bit. Let's hit the inn up first. Did you play the FF7 remake? I picked it up. I haven't played it yet myself, but I'm kind of waiting for them to just put more out. Let's see if there's improved equipment here. Nope. I've watched clips from it. It looks fantastic. Like with the way the characters are depicted and voiced, and the content and everything. I actually ordered. Let me see if I can find a link for this. I'm not gonna get it for like a year, but I ordered a figure from Square, and let me link it if I can find it. Oh, where? I can't. Okay, I'll post it in Discord. I can't find a good link for it right now. There's a bunch of other garbage that's coming up. All right, let's talk to people. Apparently, there's no. Where are the people? All right, so yeah, I can't go back into the castle. But I remember, yeah, there's a passageway in one of these houses that connects. And there's no people here. Oh god, the fucking fortune teller lady. I forgot about this. Oh, she's not here. I guess she died. I think that's the only, like, town that I've seen a fortune teller in. Alright, so it's in one of these towns. There's like a little passageway into the dungeon, and then we'll be in the final dungeon for Generation 2. Which I hope I don't have to backtrack to where the kings are once we rescue Lena's daughter. I saw that, and it's gorgeous. I don't know who the demographic for that is, because that's a car, and I get it. There's probably some very wealthy Final Fantasy VI fans out there. I get that, but even somebody very wealthy would probably like blink at that. You know, a lot of wealthy people get wealthy because they're very smart with money, and they don't throw it away on trivial stuff. And I don't know who that's supposed to like appeal to. I mean, other than the fact that it's gorgeous. But here we go. I have seen Warhammer models painted with the same level of detail that are only worth a couple $100. And I'm talking like big sizable ones, not like the tiny little people ones. Hang on. Now I really do want to find that figure. just go to Square's stupid website. I hate their website. It is so... There should be a search feature. Alright, let's see. Action figures. They might have stopped taking pre-orders on this. Oh, nope. Here it is. So I'll link this. But I saw this, and this is absolutely adorable. I had to have this. So I've pre-ordered this. Which, it's a $200 figure. It's really overly stupidly priced because it's a fucking plastic figure. But I don't mind paying that. Yeah, I had to have that when I saw that they were doing a figure. I'm like, oh no, we have to have this. That is too much. Alright, so we are in the Landon Dungeon. And we are looking for Sarah. And when we get Sarah, I think we go back to the Kings. I hope we don't, because that's a lot of backtracking. But we'll be wrapping up Generation 2 shortly once we rescue Sarah. Oh, Sonny, don't apologize. It's very late. I should be in bed myself right now, but yeah, man, thanks for hanging out. I'm sure we'll chat tomorrow. If not, I will definitely catch your Sunday stream. So I hope you have a great night, Sonny. Get some rest, and hope you have a wonderful Saturday. Yeah, Kokoji has a 2-hour stream tomorrow, or like somebody said something now he was doing like a 24-hour stream. Like, I haven't really talked to Kokoji too much lately in the last few days. Like, what is he just doing his normal 2-hour stream, or is he doing like some sort of extra life fundraiser thingy? I'm a little confused as to what Kokoji is doing. I know he had to go to bed early because he said he had to get rested for tomorrow. So that sounds like he's got big plans. Which, if he's doing a stream tomorrow night, if he's doing a 24-hour stream, that will give me the chance to raid him from my Phantasy Star online stream, which I never, ever get the chance to raid Kokoji. Yet he's always kind enough to raid me on Friday nights. Extra Life fundraiser. I heard 24-hour stream, but then looking at his schedule, it read 2-hour Dino Christ. Yeah, so we'll find out tomorrow. Sorry. Started gagging on like air. I don't know how that happens, but it just happened. it's something special or not. Could you guys chill with the RNG encounters right now, please? This is why I cannot do old school RPGs just back to back. This starts to wear on your nerves, or at least for me it does. Okay, so it sounds like, yeah, he's doing a 24-hour stream. I wonder if he's doing Dino Crisis. Well, he's probably gonna do some Dino Crisis and probably just do some other stuff. I wonder if it starts at the same time that his Dino Crisis stream would. Which I'll definitely be there for that. But okay, Sonny, you need to get some sleep, man. So get some rest, dude. I'll definitely see you in Coco G's stream tomorrow. Oh my God, these RNG encounters. Treasure chest. I don't care what's in the God damn it. Oh, we found a trimate. How lovely. Go this way. I don't know what I'm looking for. Am I looking for a girl? Am I looking for an exit? What am I looking for? Oh, hi! I think we found our person. I'm Sarah, Lena's daughter and ruler of the country of Landon. I have the power Topaz, but you won't get it without a fight. This is a boss fight? Okay. Well, let's get some heals on characters that need heals. We're gonna have Miyu act as the healer for a little bit. Who can also heal? We'll have Ian heal himself, and then I'll just have everyone else attack. They poisoned fucking what's his name before he could get his heal off. Why is she attacking me? Okay, this is Oh wow, she went down super fast. Not really impressed with the boss fights in this game. Okay, I'll let you use the power topaz, but you have to let me come along to guard it. Sorry, joins your party. Okay. So we have a new lady with us. Okay, so I'm going to consult the walkthrough to see what the next thing is now that I have this. There's a treasure chest right there that I want to grab. But I guess she was the boss of this generation. Okay, who had that force knife? Apparently that goes to this character. Alright, so exit the dungeon, exit. Okay, yeah, we do have to go back to... Oh, wow, we actually have quite a bit left. Oh, God, there's actually quite a bit left. The Sega walkthrough is a liar. It's a liar. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Got a diamate. Okay, this is the throne room where our father and mother were supposed to get married at the beginning of the game. Okay, well, there's apparently, according to the walkthrough I brought up on GameFAQs, there's apparently quite a lot left in Generation 2. The Sega one was apparently just running out of pages to print because it looks like this would have been it. So, we're definitely not going to finish Generation 2 tonight, but we definitely will get it done next stream. We do this, but I do think that this is a good place to stop streaming. It's almost 2:30 here. I normally stop around 2 o'clock anyway on these Friday night streams, and we're practically well, I mean, we are done here, so I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping the stream up. We are gonna raid somebody, so if you are still in the stream, please stick around. We'll be popping in someone's stream very soon, but we are gonna wrap things up. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We had a pretty good stream throughout the entirety of everything. So, you know, that was pretty awesome. Now, my next Phantasy Star, let's see, the Urban Orb writes, thank you for the stream. If you have a minute, please look into the game audio that's panned to the right. Have a nice weekend. Well, you too, and thank you for the kind comments, Urban Orb. What do you mean the game audio? What do you mean by pan to the right, though? And hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Was there something wrong with the game audio tonight? Could you not hear it well? Let me switch over to RPG screen. Go back over here real quickly. The audio from the game is louder on the right side than on the left. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I will look into that. That is strange. I'm not. I'm playing it from just a normal TV, so it's coming out of one speaker. But yeah, thank you for letting me know that. That's something I would never have noticed. So I definitely will look into that. So thank you. And yeah, welcome to the community. Really glad to have you here. Um, so yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. So yeah, I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We made some serious progress with the game. It was a lot of fun, some good conversation. We will raid somebody in just a moment, but I want to thank a couple people individually very quickly. So Thunder Drummer, I have to thank Thunder Drummer for the 10-month resub. Thunder Drummer, of course, is a really good friend of the stream, and I really appreciate the support for almost a year now. Coco G, I want to thank him for the raid as well as Silhouette. I had raids from both Silhouette and Coco G tonight, so thank you guys for that. Lucky Rook 1, I want to thank you for the bits. And the Urban Ore, Urban Orb, sorry, I said Ore. I want to thank you for the follow, so welcome to the community. With that said, I'm going to thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we'll find someone to raid. So, subscribers, y'all rock. I say that every stream, but y'all really do. Lucky Rook 1, Remy Replay, Jackdaw9, Awadi Littner, Elvin Sorrow, Spaghetti, Kinshin 1890, Nivik Viking, The Butt Ravage, Golly 6969, Jessica Excel 2007, Ren West, Intergalactic Pinecone, Thunder Drummer, Fairy 42, Dinero Mark, Starfluff Plays, Slash and Thrash Super Ninja, Mr. Popinski, Bina, Creature 1981, Akitone, PK Mon 24, Azura Vaughn, Mother of Dragons 42, Arx Instinct 92, Astro Junkie U, Oso Kanan, Velociraptor J, Jay Cosney, Old Blood and Guts, Bobcat Rye, Coco G, Hungriest Cheetah, Miho 2007, Jinyo 101, Hellbilly, Silhouette, Pylon Veta, 100 Years Early, Kron 151, Markyard 44, Jervination, DJ Breezy, Miss Rubik, Ano, we'll just say Anna, I don't still know how to say her full name, Coco Bean 319, 2013 DNA, DMAS 6, and Guardian Angel Taz. Thank you guys so much. It really means a lot to me. Alright, let's see who we're going to raid. I have no idea who's on at this ungodly hour. Alright, so let's see who is on right now. I don't have a lot of people. Mio's got over 50. I do like Mio quite a bit. But he's got over 50 people. I'd like to raid someone. We raided Markyard, Nico Bunny, and Demi D all very recently. Why don't we raid somebody new? I see this person, Supernova VT. Why don't we raid this person? This is somebody I met on Twitter. Don't really know them. So why don't we go ahead and raid a new person? Who knows? Maybe we'll make a new friend or two. So that's who we're going to go ahead and raid. Let me go ahead and get the raid going, and we will go see this person. And let's see. I'm gonna have to type that out. Oh, there it is. There it is at the very top. Oh, nope. Clicking buttons. All right, so we're gonna get this raid going, guys. I hope everyone has a great night. Please be safe. Please take care of yourselves, and I will hopefully see you all soon. Bye, everybody.